Hello and welcome everyone to New Moon's 20th to Mega Man Battle Network's 20th anniversary event. So, before we start, I'm just going to briefly explain how the event works and where we are at in the bracket. So, this event is basically celebrating the 20th anniversary for the Battle Network series. And this is going to be the second installment of our event. So, last week we had the round robin stream, which was following a 2 week stage where people had over 110 matches played throughout the 2 weeks. And now we're down to the final 8 players. So I'm just going to briefly show where the bracket ended from the previous round robin stage and where we'll be starting in top 8. So as you can see here, this was the bracket that we had from the participation. We had a lot of people participated, a lot of new players as well, which is always very nice to see. So thank you everyone for participating during the last 2 weeks. But now we will be heading for the brackets of our top 8. So as you can see on the screen, we're going to be seeing how these players are going to battle each other to end with who's going to be the champion for this tournament. Before we start, I'm going to introduce our commentators coming in for today. Welcome to the stream, SoulXCross and Neryth. Hello guys.
Hello playerzero, it's great to be here.
I am excited to be here. Let's get the battle never gone going.
Alright, let's head right into our first match with discussing setups for Enduring Grave vs Salad.
Okay, so this is a matchup that I am very interested to see. Ray being, not necessarily new, but this is a really great showing for him coming up to top 8. I don't think Ray's been in top 8 for a little while now. So this is going to be a very big challenge for Ray to come up against Salad in the first round of the tournament.
Yeah, it is a pretty big accomplishment too, making it to top 8 for this tournament, because there was a greater than 50% elimination rate in the round robin stage. Out of 19 players, only 8 could make it in.
Yeah. So it was a very tough bracket to climb through, but here we are. We've got the QB actually, headed by the Colonel Force Giga for Ray, and we have the My Bad folder, headed by the Base Anomaly F, of course, base boosted, no bias.
My bad, oof.
Yes, the My Bad oof. I didn't mean to win that hard, but we'll see if it does win. I don't know. I haven't actually looked at any of the brackets.
Yeah, this is a fairly standard Gregar folder coming out, but the Navi cust is quite a bit different. Not having air shoes, but also not being quite as chunky as a lot of people choose to roll in Gregar now.
Not as chunky at all, but at least we do have 1600 HP. Oh, actually 1700 HP out of this, so it's actually not that bad. But usually if you're not running the shoes at all, not even float shoes, I'd say a bit more bulk would be warranted to kind of balance the getting aspect of the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. This leaves you quite vulnerable to Geddon specifically. Luckily, Ray is playing against Salad, who is not using Geddon.
Yeah, Salad actively dislikes Geddon, so I don't ever really see Salad playing that chip in her folder. So
yeah, extremely unlikely for sure.
But looking over at Salad's folder, she's playing B-Code with Muramasa and Base Anomaly teched in for damage. Now this folder is actually pretty interesting because, like I said last stream, this folder hasn't changed since Salad joined the server. This has been the same consistent folder that she's been taking dubs with for a long time now. So we're seeing a lot of experience in using and piloting such tools in here versus this new and upcoming build that I feel like Ray made for this stream specifically.
Yeah, I believe he did.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be an interesting showing of the new blood coming up against the veteran.
Oh yeah. But without further ado, let's head on into the match and see how Ray plays out. Alright, if you are looking at the screen, you might be a little confused, but don't be, because right now we are looking at the hands of both players. Ray on the left, Salad's on the right. Yes sir, it's the double VOD. Ray taking a little more time to decide what the play here is with this turn 1. Slash and anti-damage with one anti-grab and life aura seems strong, but I really like having more area grabs to back up a slash play early on.
Yeah, for sure a one grab slash play can be pretty risky. A lot of defense coming up for Ray here.
Ooh, and we see the placement of the poison seed. This is going to be really strong as long as Ray doesn't step onto that grass. Okay, ooh, the ×2! Rush! Wow, Salad using Rush to her advantage here, baiting out the Rush for that anger, and using the ×2 to get that clean fire hit on the life aura, getting rid of it effective immediately. So smart. Anti-Navi going to have to steal this chip away. Going into nothing though, since Salad is still blinking. Oh, but we see double point. Very nice. If Ray can avoid the bees here, there will be basically no damage taken. Okay, very nice. Good step. Oh, the barrier will not protect here, but maybe... Oh! Wow! Caught mid-movement. That was extremely lucky for Ray just now. Oh my gosh.
Ray definitely stuck in an awkward situation here of SoulXCross.
Yep. Ooh, we see Kernel Force in hand for Ray. And based on that, both Gigas have arrived! Sal's gonna sit on hers for a little while. But what is Ray gonna do? Blastman SP is so alluring here. But it's very dangerous because you're gonna be met with a lot of defense on this turn. So maybe skipping out on this Blastman SP would be really good here. Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah, Ray gonna take it slow, go into charge cross here.
The bait, the reads, it's so tense. Salad throwing up the defense, but the HP still ticking downward because of the poison panels that were placed down earlier. Ray feels no need to hold back. Nice. Counter hit being invalidated due to Tomahawk not being paralyzed. It's so broken. It's so unfair.
Yeah, the machine gun does destroy the anti-damage that Salad had up though.
Yes, and with no defenses in her hand, this Blastman can do a significant amount of damage to a Tomahawk user. And we see that Salad decided to stay in that cross. So this is it. This is the turn that we might actually see some really quick deletion here from Ray.
Yeah,
Oh,
Salad
no,
that did look to see one invis, but we'll see if it's enough.
Oh, and the decross with the Element Man here, which will allow for another charge shot to come unhindered. Beat is gonna come collect the prize. Only one chip in hand, which is the Blastman, but Salad has the defense. Yes! Nice! The pressure from the charge shots forcing Sal's hand to defend there, which means Blastman will go off. But Muramasa, oh! Just barely! Oh my gosh, Ray almost died! There it is. Game over. But we go to game 2. It's not over yet. Wow. What a shocking turn of events.
Yeah, Ray really managing to clutch that one out. If that Muramasa had connected, he would have been pretty low.
Extremely. And the read was there because we saw Salad camping that bottom row, waiting for Ray to line up that charge shot that she knew was wanted, but just barely missed it. Once again, turn 1, Poison Seed going down, so ticking away at this already low life, and also Dust being completely obliterated, raising another great standing, ending the turn by getting rid of Rush. Looking at the two's hands, I can see that Colonel's in hand already, but definitely going to want to save that for when Tengu makes its appearance, if at all.
Wow, I didn't even notice the Colonel in his folder. It is
Definitely
pretty weird.
sneaks in.
Pretty uncommon.
Very. Why do you think it's so uncommon?
I think I've expressed my opinion on it before, which is that even though it theoretically covers so much of the field, it just oh, that is right.
Yeah, playerzero in
Yay.
chat on Twitch says that Neryth is missing the PA in the folder. I even missed it. I didn't know there was a program advance in the folder either. There it is, the signature bees. This will do a lot of damage. 160 per bee hit. Oh, but it hits. And this will confirm the rest hits as well. This is going to be a significant amount of damage. 820 from 1300 in a blink of an eye. Nearly tying up the game. Guys, that was one hive. One hive did that. Imagine if Ray just blinked his eye lasers into the one time. That would have been 2 hives. Ray might have died, actually. Whoa.
Yeah, it would have been pretty close at least. But yeah, in an instant, Ray has lost the HP lead he built himself.
Now here's the thing too, right? Unfortunately, Ray was stuck with that charge shot, so literally had to watch that slowly appear before his eyes. Nothing you can do about it. And then on top of that, they got revenge.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Okay, it's down to 1 HP here.
The poison from the beast shop! No! The poisoning! What a way to go! Oh my gosh, Ray, no, not like this. Not by your own fruition. It's like Green Goblin dying to his own glider. What were you thinking?
I appreciate the move. That was the best possible play from Ray there.
It was very unfortunate, honestly. What could you do? This is why we play float shoes. Ooh. Blocking Proto Man with the barrier 100 means you trade up 190 damage? That was such... Yo, barrier 100 is nothing to joke about. Ouch. There it is. Going for another ×2 play here. Nice, and solidifies this giant hit from the fire hit 3, the ×2. That's good damage. And if Ray was caught lacking on the grass panel, that would have been even crazier damage. Was that ×3?
I think it would be. But yeah, you can see that even though Ray still has an HP lead, it is from the Navi cast. And in terms of damage taken, he actually took more that turn.
Yup. A Raceman coming down here, which means we will see a D-Cross coming for this slash. From Saito197 in Twitch chat, we see Salad never defeated me. I defeated myself. Ray, probably. I think that is Ray, actually. Man, don't you just hate perma holes? They just get in the way of the game. Like, why? Why are you here? Oh, good movement.
Oh, wow. Some smooth movement from Ray, dodging all of the machine gun hits there.
Oh, we see machine guns in the hand. Oh, and we see the Colonel Force. But with all these holes on this field, it's... I don't know, this is pretty tough. Yeah. Definitely smart not to go for Colonel Force at all here, especially if Salad decided to camp the top row. It would do literally nothing. This machine gun will make quick work. Oh, barely having time to dodge.
Oh, and
Nice
these
position.
not a whole lot of damage. It only got a 1 panel boost from the double point.
Still a decent enough to put Ray on notice here with only a slightly higher than 200 lead. I know Ray is not feeling safe at all. Oh, and there's a wind rack in hand. One slapping from that means bye-bye erase. And back to regular beast here. Oh, but
Ray
we do
locking
see...
the force.
Yes, locking it in! What do you think is going to happen here, Neryth?
It's going to be a 3-panel Colonel Force at best, and there are 2 super holes on the field, so there's potential to lose a lot of damage here. Oh! So the wind rack carries through.
Beat! No, you have to feed the bird!
No.
No, Ray! Okay, to be fair, there was a life aura in play here, so it's like, was it
wouldn't
really?
affect it.
Yeah, right. But still,
He's
no.
going away with a very heavy meal there. Another Giga. Like
hefty meal. Oh no. Okay, so perma holes does get in the way of base anomaly, so it may not hit. Might only get like 50% of the hits to get, unless Ray decides to camp forward and Salad just nails him right on the head.
Yeah, the
Point
point
range.
blank will do full damage regardless.
Point blank still does 640, right? That doesn't do more
Yeah.
than that. Okay. Could you imagine if you got hit twice for the disc spawning and then it moving? That would be so busted.
That would be completely disgusting.
That would be the best sword range chip in the game. Hands down.
Ray going into Heat Beast here, trying to get the Beast Charge to knock off this Life Aura. He had no other options to deal with it, so double Life Aura here. Oh no! Ray eats a 2-hit High Boomer, charged High Boomer.
Oh, and you got caught lacking on that grass panel, cuz no! Oh no. Dang, that was a rough way to go out there.
Yeah,
Last
Salad
man
takes the set.
finish. Yeah.
2-1.
The reverse 2-0, it feels rough. You have the momentum from the first game, and then the second game happens, and you're just like, ow. Man, that was tough. A lot of psychological damage, indeed.
Yeah, well played to both players though. That was an impressive showing from Ray. I guess the only thing he could look at is the Colonel Force getting eaten by a beat, even if it wouldn't have punched through any of the defenses.
Yeah. Well, without further ado, let's hop on over to the next match. All we can do is keep it going forward. Up next in the winner's side's bracket, we have playerzero versus HonorNite. Now,
Yeah. We've got
Okay.
playerzero running the triple Giga.
not one. Not 2, but he got 3 of them things. Jeez. How do you feel about the decisions made on the Giga choices?
I think it's not what I would go for, but I can see the logic behind it because Meteor Knuckle and Base Anomaly technically don't really work together because you're actually cracking and breaking panels for your opponent. So if you wanted to follow up on the next turn with a Base Anomaly, the Meteor Knuckle might actually stop you from doing that. So the Cross Divide is interesting because it checks Tengu, of course. But you've already got Neo Variable and Encode with the Meteor Knuckle, so I don't see too much value from the Cross Divide, but you do get style points for sure.
Of course, there's the option to go ahead and get that double hit in the center for 500, and 500 damage is always nothing to scoff at. But I agree with the decisions or the thought process that you have here. Like, how would you have felt if that was BDT instead of Cross Divide?
I'm not so sure about BDT in a 1400 HP setup.
Yeah.
BDT is something that feels really oppressive when you play against it, but you have to keep in mind that usually the whole setup is molded and shaped around the choice to run the BDT. So once you start dropping the supportive options in your folder and in your Navicast to prop up the BDT, you start losing a lot of the value, and then you're going to find yourself popping it late game when you've got like a few hundred HP left. It's not going to get you that far.
And it's not like BDT is necessarily needed either, because we have Hub, and Hub's going to give me that attack I want anyway. Right? That's interesting to think about. But looking over to the right side, we have HonorNite with that elusive and powerful J-Code. J-Code is actually quite interesting for Bowser players because of the dust digging, of course. But I feel like because you get those Omni shoes from your Beast out, the Beast Rush is that much more potent, right? There's nothing that can stop you at that point, not even a Geddon, even if you don't have shoes, which makes the Beast Rush strategy a bit more like dominating in comparison. But what I do find interesting here is that we don't have fast gauge, we have 2 slow gauge. What do you think about that?
So yeah, it's definitely an interesting choice because you usually see fast gauges in J-Code Bowser because the thought process is that they want to just combo you over and over using the pulses and the wind racks and just keeping you chained basically. But it's a hub batch folder, so HonorNite is going to have that the attack option eventually, and the slow gauge is just going to help him close games out with cross charge shots or beast charge shots even, or the beast chip charges. But I think what's interesting to know is that even though it's a J code, you don't see Dest Pulse. You only see Elect Pulse 2.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very transparently Beast Rush oriented, like you said.
What I do find it interesting is that HonorNite wants to be in Beast, but to support that, he brought his Beast friends. So we have Rush, B, and Tango all lined up to go together and just continue to support a deceptively high amount of HP outside of the 500 and 400 with Tango, and the extra barrier 100 on top of that. So this is going to be a very uphill battle to try and whittle down all that HP.
Yeah, for sure. HonorNite bringing a second meaning to Beast Rush with the Beast support programs. I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup to see. The HP difference, the difference in durability between 2 players, thanks to Tango 1900 HP versus just the 400 extra HP for player 0.
All right. Without further ado, let's head on in to this next match. Man, just looking at the graphic really quick that transitions into the next round, beautiful, beautiful work. It just flows so nicely.
Ooh, so I think we're seeing this from player 0's point of view?
Yes, this is in fact the PZPOV. Say that 10 times fast, I dare you.
I'm not even gonna try. Both players go into dust, turn 1. They want these delicious rot cubes, but neither player gets a chance to even try to suck them up. That full cust coming out way too fast. And both players have full cust reg, so...
We might see that again.
Yeah, so with both players running no cust, they want to get that hub batch ASAP.
Cust 5 is such a tricky thing to deal with, even for Fowler players, because that's just less amount of chips that you get to see earlier on. So you're forced to shuffle back or send back at least 4 or 5 chips to get maximum profit out of dust being there, which means you're not getting combos or setups until much later in the game, or at least until you've drawn through most of that. Oh man, and these are really bad digs. Oh, but the Erase Man is actually really good. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, Erase Man looking kind of good.
PlayerZero not managing to draw the hub batch yet, but don't think he's gotten rid of a beat yet either. So even if he drew it, oh no, did he?
Oh,
I feel he already did.
He already got rid of the beat, but the life aura saving the life of. Oh, but the cube. No, no, the cube said, "Nah, I'll still take care of that. That's fine." But PZ did lose the one opportunity that was in the folder to try and get rid of this dust here, which means we will see dust hanging around for much longer than anticipated here.
Ooh, so what is PlayerZero gonna do here? This is a very tempting position to Meteor Knuckle.
In the YouTube chat, we have a pretty interesting question, or statement rather. Key Thrust says, "I'm curious to see what strategies would be used if no Navi chips were allowed at all." And I think that's pretty interesting to think about. Navi chips do bolster a lot of damage, but it's really Erase Man, Judge Man, and Element Star that supports a lot of folders and combos. So without those 3 chips, I feel like a lot is lost.
Ooh, HonorNite losing the Ground Man as well to that Meteor Knuckle.
Yeah, that was tough. Ooh, but the Judge Man connects. Is there a wind rack behind this to try and get this area back? Yes, there is. And movement is once again online. Smart for PZ to go for the Sonic Boom as opposed to the double life sword, guaranteeing some damage is done at least with the area that was, you know, unfortunately given to him, or taken away rather.
PlayerZero looking to pop his own hub batch this turn, get that increased cost and the buster stats in.
In Twitch chat, Zay Cypher says, "We should hold a no friends tournament. Friends probably being mega chips." I mean, I'd be interested in trying a format out with it, at least testing it first before making it a full-on tournament. I'm not sure if I would like the flow of the game if there were no megas. I feel like certain strategies would be bolstered by that, right? And does this also mean that I can't play base? Like, come on, like you gonna tell me I can't play base? He's a Navi. Well, technically he's not a friend, right? He's not Mega Man's friend. So I think I should still be able to justify playing base in the folder, right? That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm. No bias.
Base is antisocial. If anything, he should be the mascot for the.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Neryth. Neryth. Yo, why are we on the same page here? That's actually perfect. Ooh, the quick HP 300 and the shield paying dividends against this Tomahawk Man pressure. I'm not trying to get hit by these charge shots, sir. No sirree. Please get out of here.
Yeah, PlayerZero making good use of the hub badge bonuses, specifically the shield here.
Oh, cool. In the YouTube chat, we got a nice little comment here. Elijah Y says, "Thanks for streaming. I've been researching this series for a while and I'm just now finding out about the competitive scene. I'm spreading the news to everyone I know in hopes of growth. Thank you so much, Elijah. That's exactly what we would love to see. Please bring all your friends over and play Battle Network online with us. Join the Discord. If we could get a mod to spread that Discord link to the chat in YouTube and, of course, on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. But going back to the match, we do see Elect Pulse 2 whiffing here in the first. There's one connection. A Windwreck trying to fish for a counter hit there. Not getting it, obviously. Nice. PZ's movement is so good here. Finally gets back the area. Oh, and because patiently waiting for the use of this Elect Pulse, PZ will be able to deal with that anti-damage by the end of the turn. Very interesting. Good play.
Even steps up and dodges it.
Yeah, and being in that space too is really interesting to deny the area, especially after using Judge Man. You want to get your charge shots to hit, but camping in that position and taking damage from feathers is not, it's not the way you want to go out, you know? So it was smart for PZ to stay in that position.
Yeah, PZ is in a solid position overall here. We'll see what HonorNite does to try and get some damage out, because this Tomahawk is not doing the trick right now.
Cross Divide chilling in the hand right now. That can pop off at any moment, and all that 855 HP would be decimated to that one, affected immediately. But I wonder what PZ's waiting for. Maybe some kind of setup. Maybe Tomahawk is not preferred. Oh, Tengu. We're waiting for Tengu, but that's greedy, right?
Yeah, I can't see HonorNite going into Tengu right now.
Especially knowing that that chip exists. I'm not trying to go into that. No, no, no.
Ooh, the Groundman connects for playerzero here, doing another 180 damage to HonorNite.
Nice, and dealing some quick damage with the Elect Pulse as well. Sitting on a Navi chip in hand. Tango triggers at 475. Whoa, that's so early.
Yeah, I think it's because it's based on percentage HP, and HonorNite does have 1900.
Judgman trading here, but trades negatively for PZ, as he's not going to be able to get any damage off here. Bust. Yo! HonorNite, what was that? Just step up, Buster. Yo, just step up. Walks away. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh. HonorNite, you're too much. The love tap, you know. That was pretty funny. Ooh, hold on. Going back to the little conversation about megas earlier, on YouTube, Daniel Harris says, half the mega chips are not friends navies though. Element Man, Blast Man, etc. are all enemies, so maybe they would also be legal since they're not navi friends. Oh, that's interesting.
No, they become friends. Come on.
I mean, okay, so specifically in Blast Man's case, right? Mega Man and Land do befriend the NetOp, right? As he's the teacher, so yeah, that makes sense. And the others, oh yeah, they become friends. Everyone's friends by the end of it, except for Base.
Well, why is Base your favorite?
Okay, so Base is my favorite Navi, mostly because of two factors. One, I grew up playing Mega Man and Base for the Game Boy Advance, and that was probably one of my most favorite games. And obviously, I really liked playing as Base in that game because the game flows so much nicer for him with the double jump and the buster that he has. It's really cool. But then, eventually, I stumbled upon Base in Battle Network 4.
Cross Divide.
Oh, there it is!
It does
Nice,
500.
Nice. So yeah, going back and discovering Base in the Battle Network series with the cloak and the barrier and how menacing he was, it was just so interesting to me as a character. And then later playing through 3, learning his backstory, learning why he is the way he is, I fell in love with the character. There was no way. There you go, we got backstory.
Oh. playerzero gonna protect Tengu with this life aura. I don't think HonorNite has any answer to this.
Nope, that's deletion.
Yeah, playerzero really played that one very well, managing his resources, going down to the last chip, and I believe both players were just were out of resources by that point. That instant double dust full cast.
How do you feel about trading full cust against an enemy dust cross as a dust cross user yourself?
I think it really depends on what you're running, but because their folders are so similar, it's not really, it's basically unavoidable, right?
I think it's interesting, right? I don't want my opponent to dig through their folder, but I want to dig through my folder. Like, what a moral dilemma if I've ever heard of one.
Yeah, and both of them have that first barrier, so there's not much they can do to knock that dust cross off before the full custs come out.
PC goes into the next turn not taking anything, presumably because there's something in hand already that is wanted. PC has full cust in hand, I believe?
Could be.
I don't quite remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was full cust. Oh, he's saving erase. Thank you, chat, for giving me that little tidbit. I wasn't
gonna have to land a charge shot here, though.
A charge shot or two busters? Oh, two busters, a charge shot. Okay, there goes one. Oh,
Wow.
and lines up perfectly on the diagonal angle there. That was perfect placement.
Yeah,
Really
smooth
bad
from
here.
playerzero.
Very smooth, like a smooth criminal. Yes.
Ooh, an up dash comes up now.
Oh no, this is really bad. HonorNite at a huge disadvantage, especially if he doesn't get to see his hub batch in the next coming turns.
I think HonorNite already got his hub out as well.
Oh, okay, cool. Then he's chilling. Oh yeah, he definitely did. Those panels aren't cracked. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and he took down the barrier in 2 buster shots, so that is attack 5 now.
Oh, that is also true. Attack 5. Yes, this is one of the best benefits for Greyguard players usually because they always have attack next. If your opponent has first barrier, simply pressing your B button twice and connecting takes care of that issue immediately. You don't have to invest any chips or anything like that. Just take out the busters, the shield with the buster shots, and you'll be good. Honestly, Hub Batch gives everything. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, one of the things that's easy to forget about is the shield on every cust part, and it's just really effective against a lot of setups.
Especially BDT being able to turn on a shield at the end of the game or near the end of the game to deny those BDT buster shots from landing. Judgman does connect here.
Gets that area back too.
HonorNite
Hey,
is really fond
shot
of this
now.
Oh, for a second there, it looked like Rush was charging up a charge shot.
Ooh, kind of an iffy position for HonorNite here though, against this Neo variable.
Knowing that Nero variable and cross divide is in play here, I don't think I would ever touch the Tengu button. Like, I'm shook. For the rest of the game, I'm shook. I don't want nothing to do with it.
And he stays in it. This could be a big turn.
Element does take care of this anti-damage here. Life Aura! Nice, nice, nice. Oh, but it's Tengu! Life Aura won't do anything for you! There it is, the D-Cross and double damage. 440 damage, so not necessarily a double life sword, but still doing the same amount. Ah, yeah, that's tough. It was really smart for PC to go into Tengu there as well, because you were able to just straight up deny a barrier situation from blocking that damage. The only way out was cross. Like, I think changing crosses.
And we have to keep in mind the Tengu matchup here, Tengu versus Tengu, is not even at all because of the Neo variable and the cross divide from player 0. HonorNite, on the other hand, has basically no sword options. So that Tengu change from player 0 was pretty safe.
Yeah, I don't think I ever go Tengu in this matchup, honestly. Like, oh, but we do have shield games on, which is really nice. Ooh, the Buster! He's gonna whiff here. Unfortunately, Life Aura just denies too much. And there's the Wind Rack, nice! But a punish! Yes, a punish with the Judgment there, forcing some kind of style change, or cross change rather.
That might not actually be a great situation for HonorNite here, because the shield Navicust is pretty good. So being forced to either beast or cross change here. Oh, going to ground cross.
I actually like this cross change here. You can potentially dodge around some of these elect pulses. Oh, but it's too fast. Oh wow, just barely missing there.
That player 0 stepped into it at the end though.
I don't know. Okay, so I think player 0 is actually winning this trade here, right? He's definitely done the most amount of damage. Only having lost 350 HP himself. Oh, unfortunate.
Oh,
no. Walking back into the shuriken. Oh, you hate to see it. Nice, and now PC dropping back 300, going right back to where he started in the beginning of the turn. Oh, this is looking really bad for HonorNite.
yeah, it's definitely a case of player 0 just having some really good resource management here. Managing to squeeze out more value from these chips. And getting the better end of a lot of these trades. Just slowly whittling HonorNite down.
This is really tough here. Another HP 300 will effectively bring PZ back to full HP, and this area grab will stop PZ from losing that area. But Tango rather, coming back with the barrier and the 300 recovery. Whoa, dodging the dodging the back B with charge shot. Very nice. PZ's whiffing everything here. You need another back B. You can't let this happen anymore. PC, stop it. Okay, there it is. Just in time too. Oh, that would have been horrible. Well, not that bad. It's only barrier 100, but still. Oh no, Knuckles.
The last chips in player 0's folder coming up here, but it's still 2 gigas. It is a lot of damage for HonorNite to deal with, so if he doesn't have the defense here to time freeze, counter them with, this could be game.
Yeah, this could be very much it here. 745, pretty low HP. Oh, going back into another mirror match. Love to see it here. Recover 300 coming out on HonorNite's side, back in the game with a decent amount of HP here. But the area disadvantage is too vast.
Oh, just blocking that Element Man with the anti-damage there, preserving the Tomahawk Cross.
All that's left is Cross Divide in the folder. But with Windrack and Meteor Knuckles in hand, this can be a very, very deadly turn for HonorNite here. HonorNite needs to make a play, and he needs to do it right now because PZ is in rare form. It's looking too strong right now.
It is interesting how seemingly even it looks right now, because what could tip the scales in Player Zero's hand is basically just the core difference between their builds, the triple Giga, because he's got the 2 Gigas that HonorNite doesn't have available to him here.
Oh, and the end of the turn comes as quickly as it began. Oh, bro, this is really tough. PZ just sitting on this Knuckles here, waiting for that camped defense to go away. Oh, okay. See, PZ doesn't have to do anything. They can just stare at each other. This is completely fine. PZ doesn't even need to do buster damage. You know you're winning the trade in terms of damage judge already, so it's really up to HonorNite to make a play here.
Yeah, it's a very interesting situation, because even though Player Zero has slightly less HP now, it's important to keep in mind that damage judge, which happens after turn 15, which is cutting up, actually, it's based on how much HP you've lost, and HonorNite started with much more HP.
Ooh, there it is, Knuckles is in play! The anti-damage!
No.
Mirror Knuckles does come out! But only 4 hits! Oh, that's still a lot of damage! The final turn, here it is, Beast over from from PZ actually. This guarantees the game for PZ. Even if this misses.
Yeah,
There's
there's no way
literally
for
nothing.
HonorNite
Yeah.
now.
Very smart play from PZ here. Let's see how much damage we did. 2,400! Oh!
The Meteor Knuckle wasn't even necessary at the end there. Just the damage judge would have been in Player Zero's favor either way.
What a tough situation to play out of. I definitely feel bad for you, HonorNite. That was that was a strain on the mental, for sure. Woo!
Yeah, similar builds from both players, but really well played from both. It was interesting to see how the differences came up.
Great job to both players, but without further ado, we're gonna move on ahead to the next match, which is it's you.
It's
Neryth versus Pablo.
yeah, it is this person who I'm not familiar with versus Pablo.
Yeah, I don't know who this person is either. He's running a weird code. Like, okay, all right, hold on. W code? Really? Who is this guy?
Yeah, everyone knows W code is not good.
Just because it says e-news doesn't mean it's gonna win. You can't spell, win without W. So maybe that was the mindset here.
Yeah, definitely just not a very well thought out folder.
This person probably has a lot to learn in terms of viability. On a serious note, this folder is actually this folder is actually kind of well built. There's a lot of really strong battleships in here, especially with Geddon, Summon Black 2 at disposal, and Gundel Cell 3.
Yeah, definitely there's some cheese in here with the double Geddon Gundam Soul 3s, Summon Black 3s. Magnum's also gonna work to let Summon Black 3 come out even without Ganon in play.
I do find it interesting that Element Man SP is the play here over something more like maybe Proto Man SP, simply because the Tengu cross is gonna be kind of a hard wall. Oh well, you have Summon Blacks, right? But I would really go in on the hate on Tengu.
So you can hate on Tengu, but you cannot take Beast out, right? So other players will always have that option of just going to Beast, getting those 3 turns of shoes. And there's no uninstall in this folder, so Air Shoes Gregar, like Pablo is running here, basically has nothing to fear from the Geddons and the Magnums. They are not going to stifle his movement at all.
Not even in the slightest. It's interesting because there's a very minimal amount of defense in this folder, if at all. I don't even see any anti-damages in here. No anti-damages, no invis, so it's straight up offense, and that is in here in abundance.
What are you talking about? I have a really strong defensive chip here, anti-recovery.
Oh, yes, okay, so let's talk about anti-recovery, right? Anti-recovery is really interesting because the player who decides to play those recovery 300s is never safe. So, I saw that you put that in your folder. I know you have it. You will die to this. And if in any case it isn't useful in the matchup, if your opponent doesn't have any recovers, then you could always just beast charge it, right? That's still a nice amount of damage. You can just throw out there for free. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, the anti-recovery is quite nice against recovery 300s because you can only run 2 recovery 300s for a total of 600 HP recovery. Anti-recovery, it cancels the first recovery that gets used, and then it does the same amount of damage to the person. So if they use a recup 300, they lose the 300, and then they get hit by 300. So their second recovery will just bring them back to where they started. So it's basically getting 2 chips value worth out of your opponent.
And that's what I call a big brain as I tap my forehead. Now, looking over here at Pablo's folder looks like spaghetti, right? Not a lot of people understand what's going on here. But there's a lot of methodology that goes into this folder here. It's very concise. We don't often see a fast gauge regged or played at all in a Gregor build. But with this fast gauge, what Pablo aims to do here is bring the game to a standstill on your part and win on damage judge, right? We do see a lot of recovers and defenses here and there in the folder with 2 anti-damage invisible and those sanctuaries, of course. But we also see the Geddon, we see ways to lock down the opponent, we see sanctuary and a holy panel to circumvent, uninstall. It's very, very interesting trying to deny as much damage from your opponent, but also push advantage with charge shots. It's quite intuitive.
Yeah, Pablo's setup is very interesting. The double fast gauge coming out of Gregar, definitely something you do not see often. And it is all with the intent of playing a specific playstyle and to kind of frustrate your opponent. A lot of the turns you lock in damage against Pablo, you're going to find yourself getting stopped by the invis combined with the fast gauge. And then finally there's the barrier 200, life aura, a lot of defensive chips, and the full cast as well that can come out that can also just cut your turn short.
And accelerate the game plan to further the damage judge cause. It's so, okay. The idea to tilt the opponent isn't new to the Battle Network, obviously. That's in every game ever. Any fighting game ever, it's always a mental game. And this will put a huge strain on the brain as you're trying to get through all these defenses and those fast gauge, especially if you don't have a gauge of your own to combat that.
Luckily, I did bring 2 slow gauges in my folder, which is actually also kind of weird coming up from Falzar. Usually you would see a double slow gauge or slow gauge at all coming out for a BDT build, or buster oriented builds like Hub Batch, right? would give you that extra time to abuse your Buster stats. But it's putting out here in W code.
I think it's interesting too. At first glance, you do see this folder from Pablo as a stall folder, right? It does seem like it wants to bring things to time, right? But that is not the only win condition here. We do have things like Kernel Force. Charge shots can kill you. If you don't play correctly the entire time, you will die earlier than turn 15 easily, right? It's just an alternative win condition that helps put pressure on your opponent because the time is ticking and now you're desperately looking for something to do or something to change the steadily but surely decreasing differential in HP between both players, right? So I don't think it's necessarily fair to call this a specifically stall folder, but it is a win condition that is available to Pablo, right?
I would call it a stall folder. It's been characterized as such by a lot of players playing against it, that it does feel that, that the purpose of the folder seems to be to stall and then to just frustrate your opponent to the point that they're misplaying. And yeah, Pablo can definitely take you down in this folder. The attack stats, the Gregor crosses, beast charges. There's so many options, and in the Kernel Force as well, Groundman SP. There's a lot of damage in the folder for sure. But I would say that the way Pablo plays this folder and that the way the folder is designed definitely it leans more on the stall. But Pablo can definitely take advantage of opponents who start misplaying, start losing the Buster trades, and just take them out before turn 15. Definitely.
I think I can definitely agree with that. And without further ado, let's head into the mental warfare. If anyone is seasoned enough to combat such a folder, I definitely think Neryth can do this. Your folder is just very well versed and has so many burst options. And I even think that you can abuse the fast gauge to your own liking to help see those combo pieces way faster.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Pablo would pop fast gauge first.
No, not at all.
Dropping it first will definitely end up with the game on slow gauge, and there's not going to be a turn 15 at that point. Ooh, so Dust versus Slash here.
Turn 1 trying to push advantage as best as possible, but now hard walled by an unfortunate... Oh, this will still get 3 hits. Alright, cool. By an unfortunate barrier 200 versus life order change here, but you end up winning if you can connect at least 2 of these charge shots. Nice, nice, there's the 2 shots. And the D-Cross, the very bad start already.
Yeah, Pablo losing one of the main offensive options in his folder. That Slash Cross would have been really consistent high DPS with that current area control he has. Unfortunately, he does take those 2 charge shots that knock off the barrier 200, and they do that D-Cross. Now we'll see which cross he goes into next to try and put down some pressure.
We see the chat thundering with the appearance of Charlie, our lovable Scrap Reborn Golem. We all love Charlie. Let's go, Charlie. Let's go. Thinking about going into Tengu here. Very interesting. I wonder why. What's the thought process here?
Well, he just lost his Slash Cross, so there's no longer that option. He's got no sword chips in the rest of his folder. He's got no swords at all actually, other than the Slash. So Tengu would be safe here, and I'm predicting that he will want to go into Erase, seeing as how I'm in Dust. Oh, but he does go into Dark instead.
Ooh, nice! Connecting to Justice 1 will get rid of the barrier and create these cracked holes, which is what Pablo was waiting for. So actually going into the the Tengu Cross here was perfect prediction to avoid getting trapped up. Anti-recovery does go down. And it will trigger, denying the rest of the other anti-recovery in the folder and doing the damage here as well. Very nice. This puts a nice hefty clock on Pablo now, which is going to be even more interesting, especially since Fast Gauge is not in play yet at all.
Yeah, I think Pablo must have not realized that that was my only trap.
Ah. You see, this is interesting, right? Because that trap coming down, literally, you can't really predict it when it's going to happen, and it just so happened to be in hand right as you pull this recover and you want to use it. Pablo starting on the back foot in this match, but definitely not behind at all, as the tides can easily turn in an instant. Sanctuary gonna be one of those factors that will help boost the narrative, but in hand, Neryth has the get-in that will immediately defeat the Sanctuary. Oh, it's looking worse and worse as time goes on, and the bust damages just piling up from these feathers here. Thankfully, Neryth doesn't have a way to deal with air shoes here, so there won't be any trapping shenanigans going on, but man, is this tough.
Yeah, it's important to note that Pablo basically just has the one remaining recovery 300. So he's looking pretty low on health right now.
And having only lost about 260 HP. Yeah, it's looking really slim. Not much damage was done here at all. Pound grab will come down here, and the area grab as well. Be coming in to take away another resource available to Pablo here. Man, this is really tough. Oh, but Geddon comes into play here. What's the play with your Geddon here?
Oh, that was Pablo's Geddon.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of speaking aloud.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure what the Geddon was for. Probably just to keep the keep his folder moving.
I'm surprised of the lack of beast out coming out from Pablo here. Deciding to save it instead. I think chip charges would have been a lot a lot valued here, a lot more valued here than just staying in charge here. Like, maybe beast charging away the Geddon would have been good.
So this is probably going to be a fast gauge turn, because Pablo does have the fast gauge regged. But unfortunately that's answered by Meteor Knuckle.
Knock knock, it's Knuckles. Yeah, that was a very rough game one for Pablo here, but that does not mean the game is over by any means. What Pablo really needs to do here now is adjust the playstyle and hopefully not get the same reads that Neryth had. You know, those reads were what put you in the differential in the first place. So playing up or changing up the strategy, trying to shake things up would probably be the most advantageous thing to do here, but I'm not sure how Pablo will do that, so we'll just have to wait and see. Oh no, is that a double area grab in hand with a Tengu? Windbreak will connect here. I think it's rather interesting. Okay, so I think Pablo's thinking here was correct, right? So what ends up happening is you either predict that Tengu comes out or you predict that Beast Out comes out, right? So I think Pablo predicted that instead of Tengu, Beast Out would happen. So Pablo opted not to go for Slash. I think that was interesting. One holy panel will be very good to help might gate a lot of the damage that Neryth wants to push out. There goes the Dust Bowl, but missing the confirmation here for the Element Man. Oh, this is really tough. Area grab coming down as well. And rush near the end of the turn at a position that Neryth can't quite reach, so this is perfectly fine. Oh, but the Dust Suck! And the 1P shot. Boop.
Yeah, unfortunately these Gundel Souls are basically dead weight in this matchup because of the air shoes. Unless I can get a complete area lock, which isn't looking likely at this point with how many area grabs I've already used. They basically just have to be beast charged.
Oh, I totally said Dust Suck. I totally meant to say the back B. Wind. Wow. Exposed. What do you think is the best cross to chip charge in for Falzar? Is it Tengu, do you believe?
I am definitely biased towards Tengu.
It has excellent range, can do a significant amount of damage just based on positioning alone. How much is it per hit? I believe it's 100 per hit?
I'm not quite sure exactly how much it is. I think it's more than 100, yeah. I was gonna say 120, but BitMuffin says 130 at attack max. I think it might be 120 at attack 4, which is what I'm running here.
Will you be able to get this area grab in time? No. There goes the beast out, and here comes the rain with all the Tengu breaths coming out here. And finally, Charge Cross makes an appearance. And a full cust.
So Pablo
Yeah.
should be able to step out of the Gundel Soul here, but he did lose his invis to it. The Gundel Soul removes the blinking effect from invis.
I'm a little shocked that you decided not to change crosses there. But I guess keeping Tengu is for the best. There goes one whiff. Not enough time to get out the second one, but we do see these Mega Booners here, which will change terrain and get rid of a lot of these Sanctuary panels, leaving Pablo with only 2 left. And Meteor Knuckles as well will help deal with a lot. Oh no. Okay, so if you want to get this panel grab, oh, okay. So a panel grab in the center here, combined with Meteor Knuckles, would be maximum damage if provided Pablo's in that corner there. But that shouldn't be too hard since you have the Tengu back B, which can pull people forward. But maybe that's too greedy to go for right now. Oh, but you want to do it so bad. This is hilarious.
So I'm loading up this panel grab just because I want to try to create a kind of weird position and take this one holy panel for myself.
Oh, so you want a max greed. Wow. Oh, so you actually kind of wanted to smash the center there. And that would have dealt with all the holy panels.
Yeah, I did miss that, unfortunately.
Ah, but the anti-recover finally comes down here. It'd be interesting to see if Pablo held on to Erase Man and the one machine gun in his folder, so that way he can deny that anti-recovery, which would actually be very smart. That anti-recover was the bane of his existence in that first round, so maybe waiting on this machine gun would be better. Element SP will decross here for double damage and take away that sanctuary panel. Here comes the anti-recovery. Okay, he checked. That was the charge shot, checking to see what the trap was. Okay, this is interesting. I do predict that machine gun will come out this next turn. Alright, slow gauge is finally in play here, as is SoulXCross. Life Orb comes out. Interesting to camp forward and take those hits. Pablo is not moving. Very well aware of the ×2 Mega Boomers in your folder. Judgment will come out here, taking back those panels. It's slowly looking good for Pablo. Finally taking a life lead too. Oh yeah, this is looking really rough.
Yeah,
No
this is
longer
also the end of my folder here. These are my last 6 chips here.
There's literally no way for you to remove Life Aura here. No access to Tengu. You really need to hit this double damage on Bamboo Sword to potentially get back into this game.
Unfortunately, Pablo still has Kernel Force up his sleeve too, so it's very likely that's going to be coming out in one of these next turns. So I've got some limited time to work with. If I could squeeze in the ×2 Bamboo Sword and then get a Meteor Knuckle after removing his anti-damage, then there would be an option here, but...
Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Surviving the turn, but only 15 HP! Oh, one Buster Shot will do it! This definitely... Oh! Oh no! Mid wind-up too! Oh jeez, game 3, here we go! I think the only mispay that was made this entire game on your part was the loss of Tengu and just not being able to answer Life Aura in the end there.
Yeah, it was a pretty close ending, but Pablo managed to make that turn sequence work for him so that he had his defense up, which I could only deal with in Tomahawk, and I really didn't have options to deal with the Kernel Force that turn. The Meteor Knuckle would have actually been a good answer to it. It would have cut down the damage significantly, but unfortunately, the damage was being wasted against the Life Aura.
Geddon finally comes down into play in a situation where you just can't answer it. Spoutman and will do a nice bit of chip damage here, but there's no options for you to move. Playing very safe and just staying on the bottom row to avoid a race man. Don't step up, Pablo. Ah, nice, nice. Very nice. I bet Pablo sensed death there.
Yeah, definitely playing it safe. You know, no reason for him to step up.
Ooh, but Sanctuary in hand. Oh, deciding to keep. Nice! This will deny the trap and get a nice little paralysis. Maybe enough time to. Oh, not enough time to get this charge shot in there. But now Pablo has to be careful. Losing slash here would be huge. Yeah, I agree with. Oh. Okay, so what I would do is I would dust back one of the panel grabs first, maybe follow it up with the mega boomers. Oh, this works out better anyway. Oh, what's interesting here is that a chip charge and beast out will cross slash here. Especially if you can get the pressure on the one area. Or if you can lock down with Element Man Ice here for the lockdown into a chip charge would be pretty interesting. Not sure if you can get that though. Oh, you're really you're really thinking about it. Oh, this is hilarious. Sanctuary coming down. Obviously after the area grab, we don't want that. Life Aura comes up. This denies literally everything. There goes the area grab stepping up. Now we have to play the mind games. Oh, just barely waiting. Tengu seems like an option here. Oh, this is tough. Anti-recovers in hand again. Ah, I'm scared about this Tengu. We haven't seen a Raceman yet. And the lack of defense just makes this even more scary. But we do have Meteor Knuckles in hand, which if that lands, and if we, okay, a cross change just happened. Ooh, okay. Judgman will take back this panel. Max doubles! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Oh, only 5 hits, how interesting.
Yeah, it wasn't quite max doubles, but it was a decent area for it.
I really like the placement of this right now. Oh! What? The wind didn't remove the barrier before you got hit.
It's because of the nature of the Tengu Beast Charge. It only does one hit in the panel directly in front of you.
Ah, that's right. It's the panel in front of you is 1, the next panel over is 2, and the last panel is 3. That makes sense. Okay, whew, I was like kind of bugged out for a second. It's very interesting with the lack of defenses in your folder, how you still maintain to not die so quickly. Like, how, Sway? You literally have like 3 defenses. There it is, nice. The one machine gun will deal with this anti-recovery, but double summon black will still do a nice chunk of damage. Meanwhile, Groundman will take care of some of these Sanctuary panels. Oh, at the tail end there, not only did you sneak in this extra summon black, but you were able to buzzer beat. Oh, this is okay. This is so interesting. I do see a potential cross change to Tomahawk being here, but also with the space that is available to you, it might not be the best idea.
Yeah,
especially
I was the Tomahawk, but I could feel that there's some high possibility of Kernel Force coming out.
Kernel Force, or even a change to maybe Heat Cross. So there is the threat of fire still there. Oh, this is I'm so scared. A lot can happen in just one turn. Next turn, if this timeout for that -1 area like goes away and you get that area back, you could get the follow-up. Oh, you're beast overing. You want to end this now? Oh, whoa, how interesting. Area grab comes down. Kernel Force is avoided. Wow. But Slow Gauge can come out here too. This will give you the time. Oh, Invisible. Okay, what a massive read. Invisible will... Oh, but the Beast throwing out a Boomer for no reason. Okay, 1 hit, 2 hits. Oh, what? 9, oh my gosh, yo, Neryth. That was so big brain. Yo, wow. What a turn. One wrong read. That was one wrong read for the entire game being thrown away. Oh my gosh, what? All Pablo had to do was not decide to use Kernel Force. That one turn. Wow.
Yeah, making that read was actually really rough on me because I almost overthought it maybe like half a dozen times. Was really thinking that Pablo would know that I would know that this is probably the Kernel Force turn. But in the end, Pablo went for it. He was feeling low on HP. He was feeling pressured at 270, and so I guessed correctly and got the beast over to dodge the Kernel Force turn. And then I really got lucky that the beast AI chose not to just throw everything out there.
Yeah, absolutely. That would have been really bad.
And I had to make sure it was a slow gauge turn, so loaded up the slow gauge first into the 2 boomers and the bamboo sword. And I'm not sure that I would have had enough damage if both the bamboo sword and the last boomer didn't connect. But very luckily, Pablo was trying to avoid the feather buster from the Falzar beast and ended up stepping into the boomer plus the bamboo sword.
It's not just the feathers, right? This is why I love the bamboo sword and the boomer synergy, is because the first boomer you see, you have 3, so I will just camp center and dance around my top and bottom row to make sure the second boomer doesn't touch me, right? Especially since I just got clipped by the first one. So obviously, this is the perfect scenario, the mindset needed to confirm a bamboo lance, because they'll be camping up down instead of forward back. That's, oh my gosh, that was beautiful.
So HonorNite is asking in Twitch chat why I didn't go for Geddon as a counter to the Kernel Force, and the reason for that is because it would basically make my I would have 2 options. I would either have to position on the bottom row of panels so that I would actually have time to get in when I see the Kernel Force come out, or I would have to go into Tomahawk and if he was in, I think he was in Charge Cross, so with Charge Beast, he could just Beast Charge and nuke me down, and I didn't want to go through a turn trying to dodge the Beast Charge, the Charge Cross Beast Charges, right? I felt like it was going to narrow my options down too much, so I just figured I had to guess what he was going to do correctly here, and I ended up lucking out. So
Yeah, it paid off dividends, actually. Very well played to both you and Pablo. Like, Pablo played immaculately. That was very well done. It only came to one read, and that's what sealed the deal. Very nicely done to both players. But we do have more Battle Network to go through, so let's get into this next match, which will be Symes versus Thiago.
Oh jeez. Alright, so this is it's Bowser versus Gregor. Symes running a hub BDT, so with bubble stars and uninstall. So this is a extremely lethal setup, but it has quite a build up to it. So Symes is gonna have Cust 6 and gonna be trying to use Dust Cross plus Full Cust, the Raked Full Cust in his hand. Try to dig for the Hub Batch and Bug Death Thunder as soon as possible. If you can pull up the Hub Batch early and pop it, that'll make it even faster to dig for the Bug Death Thunder. And really, this is a late game kind of folder where he wants to pull both his Gigas, start flooding the field with BDTs, drop his Slow Gauge, which he has 2 of. In fact, Thiago also has 2, so this will definitely be a brutal matchup with 4 Slow Gauges in play. Whoever pops it first is going to have to think about it. It would probably, I would guess that Thiago would be the first one to pop it. Wants to get the, as soon as he draws the Slow Gauge, he's going to want to get as much damage in as possible before the Bug Death Thunder comes into play. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup, especially because of those bubble stars. Because one of Gregor's big counters, one of their big options against Bug Death Thunder is Charge Cross, because you get invulnerability during the Charge Tackle Charge Shot. And that lets you charge into the BDTs and just destroy them.
But by having the 2 Bubble Star 3s, you hard deny that option and make it a much scarier approach, because you can get decross and lose it at any moment. So you really want to try to fish for seeing those Bubble Stars early, or try to like bait your opponent into using them earlier. It's going to be a huge war of attrition for Thiago, a lot of mental here. But there's another hidden enemy that both Symes and Thiago have to face concurrently, and that's latency. So this match will not most likely be at 100% speed because of the distances between both players. So that's going to play a major factor into how certain things are played out. It can heavily affect the match, so we'll have to see how that looks. But also, on Thiago's side, we see a bulky, very bulky folder, not because designed here, with B-code and some splash in there as well.
Yeah, so Thiago is running Chonk Gregor, which is just 2200 starting HP, super high HP, along with the attack and charge buster stats.
I find it interesting here that Thiago only opts to play the 1 machine gun 3. I really feel like that should be an option that's a 3 of in any Gregor folder. But I understand why this wasn't the choice, because it's not really looking to do damage with machine guns in Erase Cross. It's looking to push advantage with charge shots and have a wall up option, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's there to kind of it threatens traps, and it also threatens the Dust Cross. Only having 1 of them, it is going to make it a bit trickier to pull it, especially only with 6 total Cust spaces in your folder. But we'll see whether or not Thiago manages to draw that. I think it is interesting, because if you look at Symes in this matchup, he's got that Ground Man SP and Element Man SP, and both of those, you can kind of view them as being really good, flexible, versatile options against Gregor, because the Ground Man SP checks Slash Cross, which is one of Gregor's major offensive crosses. Element Man SP, it takes care of Heat, Charge, and E-Life crosses. So that is 4 out of 5 crosses checked by Ground Man SP and Element Man SP. Yeah, just by itself. And then on Thiago's side, you see Blast Man SP and Proto Man SP, and those check the more popular Falzar crosses, Tomahawk Man, Tomahawk Cross. I mean, for the status guard and the ×2 wood charges, very common to see that. So the Blast Man SP threatens it with a massive 500 damage hit.
and Tengu taking an L to Proto Manhunt SP as well. But there is one more option that Symes has that can completely shut down all of the crosses, and that's Dust, obviously, right? Dust Cross having the charge shot and capabilities to take out Slash, so we really see a heavy emphasis on anti-Gregor strategies here, but can also be seen as anti-Falzar as well, because they still do a lot of damage and push advantage. But it really is heavily skewed against Thiago in this matchup, so we'll just have to see how that plays out. Let's head into the match. Man, I am in love with these transitions. Salad, really nice job on these transitions and the layout. Sheesh.
And so we have poison panels front column here. Shouldn't be too impactful. And this is
not really.
You can see him going for that dust cross dig. That full cast turn 1.
Yeah, there's no reason not to, you know, like it's what your strategy is at this point. Dust digging is viable for a reason because of how quickly you can just get your advantages and everything worked out. It's too convenient.
Ooh, so that is very interesting. Symes locked his uninstall here, and it's not going to be used. There is nothing to attach it to. So he's prioritizing. That's a very interesting choice, actually. He's prioritizing getting his folder moving and pulling the hub batch in BDT over potentially uninstalling Thiago's super armor. So Thiago does not have anything to get rid of other than that super armor. And,
right. I think
decided, you know, I don't need to get rid of that.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting because the main use of the uninstall is to get rid of the shoes here. Nothing in the folder that Symes is playing is actively hurt by super armor like that, you know? So it's actually a very interesting decision, but we see the TFC to Proto Man with this barrier 200, not going to take that extra 90 damage at all. And gonna beast charge here to try and deny the turn. A double wind rack play will get rid of Erase here and lessen the threat, but Eraseman comes down and will decross here after all. Nice play from Thiago here.
Wow, it really evenly matched that turn. Both players getting rid of each other's crosses, but Symes has already gotten some value out of that dust digging. You can see the hub batch coming out here.
A hub batch in this situation is probably the most devastating thing to see at this point in time. Especially for Thea, that means you're going to be dealing with Cust 8 and all these other programs unlocked in the code.
So Symes opting not to go with the hub batch quite yet. Going
Maybe not seeing a need for it.
option.
Do you have the wind rack? Nope, just another chip charge. Air grab will come down. And one slow gauge will be thrown away.
Yeah, Symes definitely not prioritizing it at all, considering this is a match with 4 total slow gauges in it. It is definitely going to end in slow gauge, and Symes doesn't necessarily want that right now.
Yeah,
Still has
Symes
to hold the
really
BDT.
Yeah, he has to find the BDT and a bunch of other things, so this rapid play is going to be necessary for him. So if Thiago can actually drop down slow gauge right now, it would probably be a really, really oppressive strategy for Symes to deal with.
Ooh, and now double life aura coming up here. This looks like it's going to be a stalemate turn unless Thiago has a wind rack in hand. Oh,
there
and
it is.
he does. But it's
Oh,
gonna
but
miss.
stepping forward! Oh, and the pause mid-game! Game loss? Game loss. Game loss. That's game loss, right? That's it, SCG? That's so unfortunate. That yo. Now Symes is trying to run away.
They're definitely talking to each other about that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was probably Thiago that paused there. Mostly in disbelief of the fact that Symes had just enough time to step forward. Yeah, okay. We have in chat that Thiago was the one who did indeed hit the pause button. Maybe it wasn't on purpose. Who knows? But in that situation, I definitely believe that that could have been a kind of response that Thiago would have. It was very fortunate for Symes to step forward and then just completely deny that wind rack. It was so unfortunate. But that's why we play the second one. Yeah, yes, sir.
But this BDT coming out now.
Blastman coming into the play, which makes Tomahawk a bit more safe to go into now. Aside from Charge Cross and Heat Cross being in play, of course.
Pretty good trade for Thiago here, getting his area back with his Judge, as well as getting an area grab down. Not full area control, but pretty decent.
But just as that area grab comes down, we see the grab, not the grab revenge, but the grab banish in Symes' hand with another area grab, which will completely reverse the game board, as well as Muramasa with 500 damage and a Judge Man, so we can see the... Oh, is he gonna go for it? Judge Man right into Muramasa. No, not prefacing it with Judge Man here. Oh man, this is really tough. Immediately grab banish comes into play, but the Element Man will decross here. Very nice, very fortunate for Thiago here. But the area will be grabbed. Oh, but defending his area.
This will deny the Muramasa unless Thiago steps up for some reason. These BDTs in play.
Oh, that was so close! Missing by a hair! Thiago sneaks in with the Ice Seed and dips out in a moment's notice! Yo, just barely whipping the Muramasa there. Oh my gosh! Great movement from Thiago!
Recovery 300's coming down for Symes, but this SoulXCross charge shot gonna put in a little bit of work. A lot harder to land them while dodging these PDTs though.
Man, how unfortunate for that miss on the Muramasa there. Ah, jeez. That would have been a huge blow to the mental for Thiago if that really connected. Imagine getting punished for placing a seed down and then getting the seed denied. Oh, that would have been huge.
I mean, what's really unfortunate is that the seed is not going to have any effect against Hub Dash.
No, not at all. Element Man SP trying to go down here. Will change the terrain, but the Invis will stop the damage. Really fortunate for Thiago there. I also have to note that I believe it's client side. If you're playing client against BDT, always camp the back row with your Invis, so that way the BDTs fall off screen and they won't do paralysis to you. It's some nice little counterplay just based on positioning.
Yeah, so it does look like Symes is host and Thiago is client here.
Trying to trade but not camping back this time around, instead opting to dance around the Thunderball. Not sure why that was the choice. Oh, but the Holy Panel. Oh, it's gonna get denied by this get in here. Oh, actually, I don't think that's true. Right? Did we see Sanctuary already?
I do not think we saw Sanctuary.
Right. Nice, excellent placement. Barrier 200 coming down. Anti-Navi. Nice, going for the Thunder here. But it's not really going to change much because of the HUD batch. Oh! point blank range and another Thunderball coming around the corner. This definitely forces either a beast out or a cross change on Thiago's side here.
Yeah, this is definitely pretty rough for Thiago. I am liking the idea of Elec Beast at this point. You are going to be able to interrupt Symes' his BDT charges using the beast charge paralysis effect.
That would be really strong, but opting not to cross at all, or even change into beast out. What a mad lad! Oh, gets the bubble, but not. Oh, couldn't mash out fast enough. Sanctuary finally coming into play, but Groundman SP will deny that play. This will. Oh, Volk, so close. Did you just see that? That was the fastest. Oh, but the beast over. Oh, that will deny. Judgment here.
Judgment.
Oh, and there it goes.
Oh no!
But the game will deny the rest of the soldiers. Oh man, you hate to see this happen. At the end of the turn, that is so cheeky. That is so cheeky, Symes. You could have bustered him. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. That was rude. Oh my gosh, Symes, please. Oh, so close. I honestly don't feel like Thiago was playing badly at all there. I do think it was weird to not go into a beast out. Maybe that was a misclick.
Yeah, I do think definitely the beast could have been brought out in order to deal with the BDT pressure. But other than that, Thiago played quite well. Ooh, and this is
I love it. I love it. I will hide behind this rock. This rock is me. Oh wow! And denying the blast man for it. Wow! How unfortunate.
That was definitely a read on Symes' part. He knew that he was gonna get hit by either the Blast Man SP or
Proto Man.
Proto Man SP, or even a Wind Rack. Hiding behind that rock protects him from all of that, so it was very smart on his part, you know, choosing to use the rocks for that defensive option instead of sucking them up.
But then has the audacity to suck it up at the end of the turn. Symes, you are a mad lad. For those who don't know, BDT stands for Bug Death Thunder, which is one of the Giga Chips in the Bowser's arsenal. It allows to change your charge shot into a giant looming thunderball of death that does 200 and paralysis upon hitting on an opponent and locks them down into place for any kind of follow-up, like, for instance, maybe a Bubble Star.
Yeah, the synergy between the Bubble Stars and the BDT is truly disgusting in this folder. It is a pretty classic combination by this point, because the Bubble Stars will make the next BDT do double damage. Whoa, Symes gets a D-cross there.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough for Thiago here. Not sure. Oh man, not sure what you can do about this situation. You're behind on area, BDT's in play, and now Muramasa. It's looking rough.
Yeah, Thiago's definitely on the losing end of the cross-mine games here. Even though he knew that Symes would go dust on turn 1, Symes just managed to protect it using those rocks.
Nice, Windrack and Vanish comes here out this turn, committing to this reversal.
Ooh,
I really like the idea of Heat Beast here. Oh, nice confirmation. Thunder into Muramasa. You shouldn't be up in my area, cuz. Oh, man. Yikes. How do you get out of this one, Thea? Okay, so let's actually talk about it. Maybe camping forward is probably one of the better ideas because now you have options for... Oh no. Oh, actually, no, this is still good because SoulXCross can still put on a lot of pressure and even up the score really quickly. Oh, but Erase Man... Oh, Life Aura! Nice, nice, nice! This is really good because this denies the opportunity for Chip charging this anti-damage.
Ooh, yeah, this is a very good position for Thea right here.
Oh, nice! Denying the BDT charge with this Judgment, giving him another chance to do some damage here. Oh! Oh! Let's go, Theo!
The combined effect of the Life Aura and Holy Panel here is going to completely wall out BDT. The Dark Thunders normally would destroy Life Aura in a single hit because of doing 200 damage. This Holy Panel reduces it to 100, and so the Life Aura will just eat these BDTs.
Looking over on the YouTube chat, my Mangekko Hull says, put this on Switch. And I have to agree with that sentiment. We need this on Switch effective immediately. Maybe with a little bit of online support if they're generous enough to go ahead and do that. But man, the Holy Aura or the Dream Aura is just too powerful for most things to pierce, and not having Tengu will circumvent any strategies to get rid of it here. This is looking really bad for Symes all of a sudden.
Yeah, Symes did use that Tengu earlier in this game in order to guarantee the B-Cross on Erase.
Oh, geez, and the double defense ground man is completely invalidated. Oh, but the Colonel Force! Yo, who edited this? I'm so upset. It was like, nah, you don't get to see the you lose chant. We're going to the next game. No fan for. That didn't happen. You keep it pushing.
Wow, yeah, really weird that the field is completely different now, and that Symes and Thiago are both at full HP, but...
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Alright, but going into Game 3 here, it's going to be very interesting to see whether or not, you know, Symes can get the early BDT or hub pull, and whether or not Thiago can get a good Kernel Force off and just nuke Symes.
On Twitch chat, Shingo Ya says a salty edit. That's hilarious. I mean, I guess you can see it as that, but you know, saving time on a long match is already a nice thing for us commentators because you know, it just keeps things moving along steadily. But going ahead back to the match, we do see Thea with the barrier to 100 and baiting out beat effective immediately. Very nice for the defensive plays later on without Rush having to impede on those precious Invis resources that will help deny BDT.
Who did not manage to pull any of the Gigas yet, but Symes has this full cast still in hand, so he's just gonna instantly go into the next turn. And this is gonna be interesting, because Thiago wants to go into Erase Beast here and punish the Dust as soon as possible, but he's gonna lose one turn of Beast immediately if he chooses to do so here. And yeah, here it is.
Yeah, this is a tough turn altogether here.
No.
Oh,
Symes
yeah,
got it. Got both
there
of
it
them
is.
together. They came as a package deal.
just crumple it up, throw it away. It's time to start a new one.
And he's gonna go for the Tengu play here to try to guarantee a D-Cross. Gonna go for the Bug Death Thunder. Ooh, can Thiago protect himself?
Erase, man! Nice. This will force a change in the next turn. Immediately going to Beast out and pumping up this Life Aura with a Wind Rack to try and deny this Erase Cross from putting out any more damage, because those last two definitely hurt. Okay, the Beast Outs are now on field. Element will come into play, but Life Aura denying that option. Holy Panel's in play. Oh, just barely dodging. Oh, man.
Ooh, and that is bad news for Thea.
I know Thea would have much rather had walked into the Tengu than take that damage. Oh, man, that was tough.
I mean, more than the damage, losing that erased beast charge there, now he's gonna have to find a different option to get rid of this Life Aura. And this also gives him added safety for Symes, because you have to keep in mind, Thiago has Proto Man SP. If he could get that juicy ×2 hit and decross, that would be huge. But now, you know, he might not have something in hand to deal with the Life Aura so that the Proto Man SP can connect.
Yeah, this is pretty tough, but not all is lost, right? We do have 1900 HP to combat this BDT here and a Holy Panel, so we might be able to just nerf all that damage altogether. Invisible will come into play here, and we immediately see Thiago take that step back, trying to let that BDT fall off screen for the next coming turn. But Erase Man being in hand, this will allow a complete counter to that strategy.
Yeah, we're about to see Symes squeeze in some serious time freeze. And if this lines up correctly, the Erase Cross, or rather the Erase Man, is going to remove that Invis and combo into this coming Dark Thunder. Ooh, this might be harder to connect. Thiago manages to step down.
Yeah, it was better to not camp that top row. After all, Ice coming down. Erase Man will whiff here. Nice, getting some chip damage in on a Holy Panel, so only 100 damage. Oh, the chip charge off the panel!
Wow. The damage was huge thanks to the hub badge giving Symes attack 5. That ground beast chip charge. That did, I'm not even sure, like 300, 400 damage?
What's really scary here, okay, so without the beast out option anymore, there won't be too many crazy damage outputs from Symes here. But man, imagine this turn with a beast out and BDT under a slow gauge. Ooh, nice dodge. I find it interesting that the cross of choice here was instead Slash Cross. Oh, interesting.
Oh wow. Symes managing to protect himself from his Blast Man SP on grass. It would have been 500 damage.
There is a steady HP loss here on Symes' side too, so this could end up being... Oh man, this is so close. 860 HP is pretty low though.
It's important to note that Thiago is locked out of his remaining crosses here. He knows Symes has the bubble stars just waiting in the wings, so he's stuck in Slash. And that might be a big problem coming into this next turn.
So, on Twitch chat, HonorNite says, can commentators talk about chip lockout with BDT for chat? And I don't think anyone's better at doing that than you, Neryth, so please take that away.
Very interesting that you've chosen to put the pressure on me. So, I don't play BDT, but basically the chip lockout... Oh, wait, this Judge Man is getting turned around to anti-Navi here.
Oh, but the by camping center, you won't be able to get max damage on this ground man SP. How interesting.
Gonna get at least a D-cross and one hit. Still extremely painful here. So, chip lockout with BDT. What chip lockout means is you're basically releasing BDTs, releasing the Dark Thunder. It puts you into a state where you can't use chips, and that includes time dimming chips that you would normally be able to time produce counter with. So what it does is it creates a safe window for your opponent to land their offensive options on you when you're trying to BDT.
Looking for that chip lockout window is probably one of the best ways to try and counter that strategy and put on a mountain of DPS while you're at it.
Thiago trying desperately to get these Buster Jam procs in. And yeah, we didn't talk about it, but Thiago does have a bugged Buster, which means that some of his charge shots, or some of his normal shots, are going to come out as charge shots.
So what a bug buster is exactly is when in your Navicust you have something like attack max or charge max with a bug on it, it allows you to shoot a chance of blink buster where nothing comes out. But if you combo that alongside bug fix, it will take away that bug, but grant you the ability to shoot max damage charge shots as a regular B button press. Ooh, and the double thunders, I don't like this position, and the get in, they're both gonna hit. One. There's no cross that can save Thiago from this. And with an 800, oh, I don't know.
Thiago is gonna be forced into Beast over here, and I don't think he has the offensive options to take Symes down, so...
This is a slow gauge turn, so eventually we will get panels back to us. Maybe if we see a Kernel Force. Oh, but no such luck.
Ooh. And this is a perfect position for Symes here.
Oh, and there goes the Invis that will deny the last hit. Sealing the deal with Element Man's Wood Element attack. And we go into the next game here. Let me stop. Yeah, it does seem like it was a decent. It was discussed earlier, yeah, so.
So yeah,
Very nice.
Symes takes it 2-1. Well
Very
played
nice,
both players
yeah.
there.
That was a very tough match for Thiago there, just trying to outgrind the BDTs, but the damage started adding up, and without shoes, at least in the folder or in the cust, the get-in plays will just stop you in your tracks, or even groundman SP destroying some of your area will deny you that movement that you so desperately need to do dodge around and duck under BDT Thunderballs. But great match to both players, very well played. But we will move on to the next match, which is Neryth versus Symes.
Actually, I think we're going to be taking a break now.
Oh yes, that's correct. We will be taking a quick momentary break, but keep that in mind that the next match is indeed a hype one to behold. So stay tuned to witness such greatness.
Yeah, so as Neryth and SoulXCross have mentioned already, we will be taking a break after this match. But before we go into the break, let me just give a quick update of where we are in the bracket. So we are doing the top 8 section of our anniversary tournament for the Mega Man Battle Network's 20th anniversary. And this is going to be the second stage of the tournament. We had the round robin last week, which I believe the YouTube video came out for yesterday. So if you want to catch up on that, after the stream, then obviously feel free to. But looking at the bracket now, okay, so the bracket right now, we've already seen all of these matches played in round 1. So now Thiago, Pablo, Enduring Grey, and HonorNite have gone into loser's side. However, we will be continuing on winner's side of the bracket. So the next match after the break is going to be Symes. So it's going to be Symes vs Neryth, and then we will keep going from there. But for now, we will be taking the short break. I believe it will be about 15 minutes. So get up, get some water, come back refreshed for our next matches. Alright, we're coming back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Apologies for the delay, but now we will be heading right back into our matches. But before we do, just a quick reminder on where we are in the bracket so far. Okay, so looking at the bracket now, we've already seen all of these matches played already, and the last match we just saw was Symes vs Thiago, and now we will be heading right into the next match, which will be Neryth vs Symes actually, and we'll be coming back with our commentators SoulXCross and Neryth again. Welcome guys, welcome back.
Hey guys, good to see you again, and I'm excited to bring you the next set of matches.
I'm looking forward to it myself. There's been a lot of upsets and surprises today, and I'm willing to see what happens throughout the rest of this tournament. I just want to see the grudge matches, that's all. Show me the leaking data and the deleted navies. Alright, as we said, first match, Neryth Symes. How did you feel about this matchup, Symes?
I did manage to take it from him during the round robin stage, so I was feeling pretty comfortable about the matchup. I thought that hub batch, it's obviously going to be a problem because it's going to give him permanent air shoes and float shoes. He's just going to be able to completely ignore the Geddons in my folder. But it just takes him a bit to ramp up into the hub batch and Puck Death Thunder. Even if he gets good draws, he's got to pop them on separate turns. So there's a lot of build up on his side, whereas I can come right out of the gate playing aggressively. So I think it all comes down to how his draws are and how my chip sequence is in terms of lining up the right offensive chips in order and just knocking his HP down real quick.
What's really interesting here is that we do see the Magnums at 2 copies, and of course the typical Erasement to help combat against the dust digging strategy. So it's really going to be important on how Symes plays in the very beginning, and how he guards the Dustcross, from getting decrossed before getting those Gigas that he so desperately needs and desires. Losing dust early in the game will completely devalue any momentum Symes can build for himself, unless he's so lucky and draws the hug batch in the next turn. But yeah, this is going to be a tough one to see. I don't know who will win, per se. But I do know once Symes does get started, it's incredibly difficult to stop him.
Definitely the momentum from hub BDT with those level stars is huge, so once they come out, it is going to be an uphill battle for his opponent.
Absolutely, but without... Ooh. Honestly, okay, there's one thing I do want to talk about, right? Geddon plus Geddon plus Gundelso is probably one of the scariest combos in the entire game. Okay, so for those who don't know what Gundelso 3 does, right? It's 480 damage, and if your character is standing outside in the game, like Lan has to be standing next to Dustman's operator, or outside in the park across the street from his house in Central Square, or something like that, right? As long as you are outside and the sun is touching your head, your Gundelsos do 480 damage apiece. So what we haven't been able to see is the Gundelso in hand with the Geddon that will stop the opponent from moving. Once that happens, they cannot dodge or react to this Gundelso in any capacity. No shields. I think the only shield that can block it is Reflector 3, specifically. I don't even think the back B shields can delay any of that damage either. It goes through Life Aura, goes through anti-damage. It is literally solar powered death in the gun.
So actually, the back D shield, the Navicust part, it does actually...
Oh, it does?
It does actually prevent the damage for the time that it's active. And so it can add up. If you're trying to repeatedly activate it, you can block a decent chunk of the Gundelso damage, but really it's still hard to deal with. Yeah, especially because Symes is going to have to pop the hub batch first. And at that point, you can only use the shield while you're in base Mega Man. so you aren't going to be able to do anything with it while you are in any cross or beast. So it's still not a great option. It is something to keep in mind. You can use it to block some of the Gundel Soul damage. But for sure, Gundel Soul 3s, each one does 480 damage. So if you get a Geddon Gundel Soul 3 turn, and you just happen to get all 3 Gundel Souls, this is the... You know,
Max
this is
speed play.
it will do 1,440 damage in that one turn. And alongside that, it strips invis and blinking effects. So you can hit someone with, you know, a Summon Black 3, a Magnum, and then follow it up with the Gundel Soul 3, and then instantly hit them right after the Gundel Soul 3 ends, hit them with another chip. So it's really, really effective. Gregars, you know, they like to use it with their Kernel Force for stripping that invis effect so that their Kernel Force can connect. It's really just a strong chip overall. And then Symes, on the other hand, with the Hub BDT. Hub BDT is it's really interesting. Hub overall is just really strong. It gives you that cust 8. It gives you shield, gives you attack stats. You know, gives you all the buster stats, the shoes. It gives you all. It gives you all this, so you can just spec your Navicust into other things and end up being, you know, still benefiting from all of that. And then the Bug Death Thunder.
I do think it's a little more lenient for Valzar players to play around with their custs in that way because they have access to the utility in their crosses and at least outright. So you don't necessarily need to like stack anything into like your cust, like air shoes or, you know, flow shoes, because you just have access to that, including status guard, even super armor in the form of ground cross, right? So you usually see Giga Plus strategy seen in Valzar because of that. I do want to bring up, however, the only trap removal, the only 2 sources of trap removal Symes has is Erase Man here and the Machine Gun 1-star. I bring this up because I'm looking over there at your anti-recovery and I'm looking at these Recover 300s that are in J-code right now on Symes' side. So it's really going to be a mind game here as to when Symes pulls out those ever so precious cursor battle chips to try and combat that anti-recovery. If you can get the read on that again in this match, that would be huge. That's basically the same as dealing 600 damage off of one chip. Why do you like anti-recovery so much? Hello? Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Okay, I do think the anti-recovery is going to be quite oppressive against Symes. Specifically because, you know, he's playing Valzar, doesn't have any built-in way to access cursor, and yeah, just like you said, Erase Man and Machine Gun 1, only things he's got access to here that could strip the anti-recovery. So he's got to think twice about using the Machine Gun 1 and the Erase Man. Can't throw them out that freely.
Alright, so what's interesting here is chat is actually asking me to talk a little bit about Charlie. Okay, so the lore of Charlie, if people don't understand, whenever we say Charlie, it's really just Dustcross charge shot. When Dustcross is using a charge shot, he shoots out a golem made of scrap that launches across your opponent's field and potentially punches them in the face or breaks one of their pins. Most disrespectful. So that charge shot is called Scrap Reborn, but we've affectionately redubbed him as Charlie. Now Charlie is your Scrap Reborn, but what happens when you're fighting against another person who uses Dustcross, right? then theirs is Charles. So it becomes a Charlie versus Charles matchup. It's like English versus true English.
I see. So Charles comes out with like a monocle, right?
Yes, yeah, of course. Very, very, gentleman-like. Very suave.
A true pugilist.
Yeah. But yours, Charlie, is more aggressive, more the anti-fun police. He's the one that's actually here for the fight.
Okay,
Charles.
so this is like Balrog versus like is it Dudley in Street Fighter?
Yes, yes, it is exactly like it's okay. So Charlie is literally Charlie, who's friends with Guile, and then you have Dudley, who's just Charles. So now we're gonna start calling Charles Dudley. So this is the new name. It's Charles Dudley versus Charlie. Yeah. And this is the new meta. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, why didn't I think of that? Dudley, that was the perfect segue for that. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay. But looking back at these, you know what? Anyone has a lot of crazy lore that we can talk about for a long time. Honestly, like, my play has been, like, pretty good before Lent started and everything. But I feel like a lot of players have blown past me in terms of competitive viability. Like, I'm rusty. And seeing these matches from this week and last week, oh my gosh, I'm not ready, yo.
Yeah, definitely the level of play and the number of players who are at a competitive level has increased over time, and I'd say just recently spiked up again. And it's definitely putting the pressure on. Like, you have Ray squeezing into top 8.
Right? Like, whoa. Well, I didn't think you were gonna be here. What are you doing over here?
And, you still see it's mostly the veterans in the top 8. You get the same faces, Salad, Symes, playerzero, Thiago, right? But definitely it's really exciting seeing all the new blood.
I definitely think it's interesting, right? Because when you think of a top player in any game, right? It's like you're so used to seeing these same names, right? Like, if you look at Smash, MK Leo for Smash Ultimate, he's definitely considered the best player in Smash Ultimate, right? But there's a reason why they're at that level, right? There's a reason why you know their names, and why they're, if you follow these games, they're a household name. And that's because they consistently beat all these opponents before getting here, you know what I'm saying? So, like our bracket, I believe we had 20 people play this week, about 20 people. Out of 20 people, you still get these same names. Salad's up there, you're here, Thiago, Symes. Think about all these players that just consistently keep making it to this level of play. And then sometimes we even have the Japanese players hop over. If you guys follow Aqua on YouTube, please check out his channel. Or even Mint, check out his channel on YouTube. They sometimes occasionally come join our tournaments too, and they also find themselves at the top tables. I'm sure if Aqua played with us this week, he would be right here at top 8 too.
Yeah, very likely.
Yeah, I don't know. The competitive play here has been insane, and I'm just seriously, I'm kind of scared, man. I just know I have to do a lot of setting up.
I'm excited. I'm really excited to see all the new players coming in.
Alright, so before we head into the next match, I'm just going to jump in quickly to say that we will be introducing a new, more interactive section for the stream. So for people that are familiar with the stream from last week, where there was basically a donation war between people voting for BN 1 to 3 vs BN 4 to 6, and then that changed the layout. For this week, we're doing something slightly different. So the way it will work for this week is that we will be going basically going to change the layout. The layout will progress throughout the game based on the donation. So there will be a goal for the donation set at a specific point, and then when that goal is met, we're going to transition to the next layout for that game. And then there will be a bit of a cooldown, and the cycle will basically continue. And obviously for this next one, the goal will be to reach BN1. So look forward to that happening, and you can head to the NWGP's Ko-Fi page, which will be up on the screen shortly. And obviously, hope you'll enjoy the match.
All right, hopping right on into it. We see in the opening hand, oh, get in the hand already. So we can potentially see some great lockdown strategies from Neryth's side. Almost completely uncontested, especially since most Falzar players do not have access to things such as air shoes. But maybe taking it turn 1 might not be that great, as there is a full cust regged by Symes here. So maybe you want to save something like that for turn 2 or turn 3 as you start off with a Dust Cross.
Yeah, definitely going into Dust Cross, profiting off of your opponent's full cust is a big play when you're in Falzar versus Falzar mirror matchups. And there wasn't very much to use that get in with, so the turn 1 Life Aura from Symes here, gonna protect himself from this bit of chip damage.
Turn 1 Life Aura is such a risky play because I feel like next turn your opponent will more than likely have the out for it, like especially with Tengu being across, of course, and Gregar. Now a lot more usage of a regged Windrak is coming into play. Oh, how did you dodge that? You're a monster! Wait, oh, yo, hold on. How did you dodge that? There's no way.
I mean, it was obvious he was gonna go for it.
But Charles was already on your panel, like, you can't just dodge Charles like that. Oh my gosh, okay, whatever. That's insane amount of luck that Neryth has here. Are you gonna cross over to Tengu? You should. Okay, well, is it smart to go into a turn with only Erase Cross, right? Or Erase Man Star, excuse me. Maybe it is. I wouldn't want to lose this Erase, right? Actually, okay, yeah. I think going for the D-Cross here is way more important than anything else. So this is what you opt to do, and full cust immediately comes out. Do you do that again? That's the question.
So the thing is that the Magnum is technically much safer to go for this D-Cross, right? I mean, you can miss it, but you can also technically miss the Erase Man. It's just, when you miss it, which is the difference.
Oh, but instead you opt to just continue on with the Erase Man Star. Maybe that will come back to bite you. Meanwhile, Symes had 2 lovely turns to Dustig, so there's no telling what's in his hand already. Maybe Hubbatch was already found, and Erase Man makes its mark, and Hubbatch is the only response. But this will deny the get-in strategies that Neryth probably had in store for Symes in the following turns. Oh, that's rough. Losing dust in a dust-sticking boulder, but at least Hubbatch was the first Giga to be found here.
Yeah, it's really gonna speed up pulling that BDT if he doesn't already have it.
He has it. It's Symes. Symes always has it. Oh, excuse me. It's Symes. Symes always has it. Looking at your hand now, seems you just got a couple of Navi chips. It does make sense to go for Element Man SP and Element Man here, simply because of the grass in play, and double damage just sounds nice. How crazy would it be if randomly tomahawk cross. Was the cross that you chose? No way! Why was that your decision? Why? Why? Oh no! And you have to deal with this. Oh, that's massive amounts of damage on a grass panel with tomahawk cross, getting the D-cross here with the fireball.
Yeah, that is
man.
720 total damage. That's 240 times 3.
Why is it times 3 damage and not times 4 damage here?
Just because of the way the multipliers interact. So there is a way to get times 4 damage, but that's technically, it's a little bit different. It's through humor, or you know, anger, full synchro proc, and that boosts your own damage, which then gets multiplied again.
Ah, I see. It is interesting. You would assume, like, okay, yeah, times 4 damage because full synchro plus grass plus tomahawk, but Battle Network does it a little bit differently when it comes to crosses and being on the elemental panel in terms of fire.
So Mars says the extra damage from grass is null. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So that would be the reason why it doesn't get multiplied.
Oh, that is very interesting. Dang, wow, losing out to... What a big turn. I wonder what Symes was thinking there, you know what I mean? Like, going into Tomahawk like that, man, that was tough. Okay, there goes the drill.
Ooh, decrossed right off the bat by the Sea Race Man. But unfortunately for Symes, it came at a really bad time. That anti-recovery.
Oh, it's really smart. Chip charging away. Yeah, that was really good.
Ooh.
Okay, but the Sanctuary is gonna do a lot of defense for you. It really sucks though, because now you're forced to like kind of throw away these really powerful chips in the form of GDS 3 because of the lack of, or actually because of the presence of air shoes. What's actually pretty good here though is this is only game 1, right? So even if Symes does somehow lose, right? We still have another game to try and get back into the match and possibly bring it to a game 3 situation. Not to say that the game is over yet. Symes does have a way to combat and come back with the activation of BDT, for instance.
Yeah, definitely BDT would be a huge help here, but he's got to deal with these holy panels first. You know, that really lengthy charge time to only do 100 damage is not going to help him out.
Not a trade-off at all, yeah, for sure. Oh, the bubble ×2, and it had uninstall on it! There is an opportunity for lockdown on Symes' side now. I can't unsay it anymore. Guys, what did you guys do to me? Wow, you kind of just got punched in the face by bubbles. Okay, Magnum coming down, doing some solid damage. Gonna do a little bit more DDT damage as you get punched in the face by another set of bubbles. It's like so jarring because of the lack of super armor.
Yeah, I used that the final Gundam Soul just to strip the blinking effect, so that Symes is going to be vulnerable here.
Oh my gosh, and you have
immediately followed by the Meteor Knuckles.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, this is looking like a GG to me. Is this Commentator's Curse? Maybe this is Commentator's Curse. Watch Symes win, like, this is gonna be kind of hilarious. Nah, it's impossible, right? He doesn't have any burst options. 570 damage?
I think he's still got the Groundman SP, but there's no way to use it on this current field.
Yeah.
And,
there is Muramasa! That is true!
On holy panels will only do 250 max. So again, not the strongest option here.
I just gotta say it, man. It's looking like a GG game 2. If Symes pulls this one out, I will be utterly shocked. Okay, airy grab, mirror knuckles, barrier 200. Will it deny all the damage? It will deny all the damage from the BD. Oh, that's great! Now in play, getting rid of the sanctuary panels. No more knock knuckles. Nice! And because of the lockdown, we're getting charge shots in here with DPS in a slow gauge situation. Okay, 210. Oh, the movement was almost crisp enough, but getting clipped at the last moment there. Oh, Symes, you're too good at this game. Oh wow, you beast over here. Okay, this is interesting. Wanting to seal the game effective immediately. We we are wrapping this up. Oh my gosh. Symes, bring it back from the claws and depths of hell. Just pushing his advantage forward. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Yo, y'all are too good at this game. I'm never playing again, I'm sorry. I can't play with you people.
And an important thing to note is, I don't think Symes has access to Beast over at this point, because he hasn't even used Beast out, so... Ooh, ground 9 SP. Would have been fatal if I hadn't Beast over.
Because of the lack of defense! Oh, why did you walk back in there? No! Symes, what happened? No! No, Symes! You would have been fine! Oh man, that was tough. Those boomers came so fast. Yo, no. Game 2 situation as, I guess, predicted. That was so rough. Oh man. Oh, in Twitch chat, Chris.code says, I just noticed that Bowser Beast over is really high. Like, when Dust Beast uses his charge shot. What do you mean? Oh, like, in terms of movement? I don't understand what he's saying.
Oh, like visually.
Oh, yes, it is higher above the ground more than, yeah. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Maybe that's how the invulnerability works in the first place, right? Because you're so high up over the ground, you know? It gives Bowser that domineering, over-the-top, like, presence. I think it's interesting. Very smart to do that, actually. Slow gauge is coming into play here. Oh, Beast Out's happening, right? Okay, so Beast Out is definitely coming this next turn. I know Symes definitely just ran over and clicked that as the first option. There's no way you just sit here and take 3 Gundel Souls. You don't do that. But you still opted to keep the BDT? Okay. I don't know if I agree with this. If it was me, I would have shuffled back all the Gundel Souls and the Geddon. Well, why did you go for this instead?
So, it's kind of greedy, but I just wanted to, you know, make use of the current field. Obviously, if I could cycle in boomers into my hand with this, yeah, there's full cust.
Oh,
and this gotta be a beast out on the next turn from Symes.
That scared the living hell out of me. Yeah, of course he's gonna beast out, right? When I didn't see the beast out, I was shooketh. I was like, Symes, no, not like this. Please, not like this. That would literally be all your life. Yeah, absolutely. No way. Quick 260.
Ooh. So the Gundel Souls are not going to come into play here.
You could possibly clip. Right? There it is. Nice. Another 260. No big
Yeah,
deal.
block that anti-damage.
This will actually give me time to get into position though. Yep, for another one. Oh!
That was a 1000 damage Muramasa. I believe. Yeah, I believe that was max damage on it.
Oh my gosh, that Muramasa though.
Yeah, and that's the risk of leaning on Tengu a little bit too hard.
I see you like bird, but allow me to clip your wings. Oh my gosh, what a reversal. A complete change up from what the first game looked like. Now we have our guy Neryth on the back end here. Like we're coming down here with the anti-recovery. This will deny any opportunities for Symes to use Recover 300. If Symes is smart, you would just tip charge it instead. Oh, but the wind rack! Into another wind rack! Will there be enough time? Oh, no, there will not be enough time. Oh, but you're trying with the Buster! At the very tail end, it looks like it kind of went away, but it might still be there. I can't tell because of the animation.
Yeah, I think the last Buster shot actually got it, but unfortunately it's just a split second too late. And it doesn't feel like there's a way to do 1000 damage. Gotta go with the only way it's possible, which would be, you know, hoping Symes walks into multi-boomer hits. But it's pretty unlikely.
Symes has been playing so well so far, it is kind of unlikely to see that happening. But you can never discount the nerves mid-match. Oh, no, it did not take out the barrier after wall! Oh, and that's gonna be it! Oh, and dodging the Magnum with that beast charge there just for some added flair! Honestly, you're probably gonna get clipped by a Buster shot anyway. I'm not even gonna sit here and be like, oh man, you died.
I actually, yeah, I could have stepped forward, but I kind of just figured that this would be a more dramatic death.
Killed by Charlie's cousin and Tofi. Bruh. I don't know why that was Charlie's cousin, but that is now. I was actually thinking of Antiphy from Ant-Man before he died. Oh, nice. At the end of the turn, or right after a full cast actually, getting to deal with that barrier and dropping slow gauge in the same turn. Nice. What you really want to see here is that one Geddon. There's the Geddon, but we need those DDSs. Yeah, I would take the anti-recovery. There's no reason not hiding it, right? It might get clipped by Eraseman, but you also want to see more chips in the folder.
I don't see popping the anti-recovery early as being super desirable in most cases. But yeah, definitely the space in hand, it would help out. Because yeah, getting clipped by Erase on this turn after dropping anti-recovery would be horrible.
B
Symes
coming
goes
out to
to
play. Okay. There goes another area grab. Oh! Oh! What a drop! Oh, if only you just camped forward, or in the center rather. These Buster shots doing a decent amount of damage here. Anti-recovery is now in play. Now that Beast is in play as well, I'm pretty positive it's safe to say that shuffling back Geddon, yeah, would be the most ideal play here. Now you don't want to see your Gundel cells, and here they are. Well, at least one of them is. Oh, this is a rough game state for you. I definitely see Meteor Knuckles being nice, but because of Beast out, it doesn't have that much value because the cracked panels won't do too much.
So what I'm thinking is that I see the two Mega Boomers in hand, and I've got Life Aura, I've got Judge Man and Area Grab, so in the worst case, I can, if he banishes me, I can recover my area and get +1 again. But we'll see.
Fight on cue. Nice, and you'll be able to confirm a nice hefty charge shot here before you can move out of the way. Oh, guess not. But this does solidify the area that comes down here. This is the perfect scenario to do a great amount of damage here. No BDT in sight. Oh, it's so slow though.
I think that was 4 chops right there, which is, you know, a pretty good chunk of damage. It's not quite as good as like what a SoulXCross could achieve, but it's definitely not a small amount.
Oh my gosh, a Meteor Knuckle. Okay, 1 area grab plus Meteor Knuckle is max damage. Well, actually, it's not max damage.
It's decent damage. If he stepped up or down, and then I got the area grab off, it would be a little bit more. That'd be a 3-panel Meteor Knuckle. And the best would be if he stepped into a corner, and then the back corners, and then I got an area grab, that would be a 2-panel Meteor Knuckle.
Okay, it's down. Windvac is in play. Element Man? Oh no! 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 hits, okay.
Oh! Symes missing the Element Man SP there, not managing to land the fire. That should have been 480.
That's a decent amount of chunk damage here with these feathers. Definitely adding up. And not for Symes at all. Oh, it's ticking down so quickly. Down to 110 HP.
Yeah, at only attack 1, Symes is not putting out nearly the same DPS. He hasn't drawn and popped the hub batch yet, so doesn't have buster stats.
I know. Wait, you can Magnum first and trap here, right? Or are you predicting?
You know, because that panel's cracked, he's got to step back, and that is gonna lock him to the back anyways.
Oh, you're so smart.
And you know, if even a split second of each Gundel Soul lands, this should still be game.
Oh, that's it. There's no way. There's no way. Symes is super thinking hard right now. Gotta clear out 850 damage. We find ourselves in the same scenario from the first game, where it's just such a marginal difference in HP. Which is really surprising for someone who doesn't play a lot of defenses. Who would have thought that playing more damage in your folder might just be better than playing defenses after all?
Well, you can't really say that because, you know, think back to game 2, taking that 1000 damage from
Yeah, that's true too. There's no defense for that.
You know, losing more than 2/3 of your health in 1 hit. Pretty good argument for running some defense.
I would say so.
Yeah, Symes here settles on going to Tengu. So this does let him step back, so he still has the option, you know, stepping back and forth. But, oof.
This
The
is
Gundel Soul, it closes out the set.
communication error. Oh, that was a rage quit. Oh, how unfortunate. Oh man, I feel you, Symes. It's okay. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Good game, Symes. You played your heart out.
Yeah, it sucks, but I think missing that Element Man SP definitely, I think it locked Symes out of being able to make a big comeback potentially at the end as well.
For
Just
sure.
losing that 480 damage.
For sure. It was definitely not the best, most ideal play. I think the mental definitely switched up too in that game too when Tomahawk just got a fireball dropped on him. It was rough. It was out of nowhere. Like, how do you prepare for that?
But yeah, well
Damn.
played. Yeah, I think we both made some pretty big mistakes, but I think maybe the ones he made end up being a little bit more impactful in terms of the game state. And and he just didn't pull the hub batch in BDT in that final game. Didn't manage to get them out in time.
Well, gotta keep moving on forward. Can't look back. So next up, we have Neryth versus Salad. I believe that this is winners finals, as a matter of fact. Oh
Uh,
man, this is gonna be a tough match. Oh, dude. All this fire hate. Oh, your Tomahawk is not coming out to play this game. 100%.
yeah, so this is going to be technically the last match in winners between the people who have managed to stick it out in winners, and everyone else has been knocked down to losers bracket. And whoever wins, whoever climbs out of the hellscape that is a losers bracket, will have a chance to play the winner of this set.
Yeah, I
And
like to
whoever
call
wins,
that the depths of the sharks because they're all hungry and they all want to eat.
but yeah, so we've seen and we've talked about both these setups before. The W code versus it's going to be a Salad's classic B folder. It's got the B banish combo, the B SP navies, Muramasa, just a ton of damage, really volatile damage with the grass into fire combos.
Especially since you definitely want to be in and Tomahawk to make these bamboo swords, or rather the one bamboo sword and the Mega Boomer just push their weight for you. It's really tough.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna make me think twice about it. The potential of just taking that double damage, it would amplify the fire hit 3 into 360, or the blast man SP into 500, and that's not even counting the grass, which is likely to be there with all those boomers. I do have the Geddons though, and those will take care of the grass, so I think it's gonna come down to the resource management and chip sequence.
You know something? I bet Salad's favorite chip is Fire Hit, just because she gets to punch somebody in the face. Like, this has got to be why this is her favorite code. Whenever she plays serious, it's always this code. It's always this folder.
Yeah, I see it as a really it's the really impressive folder because it feels like, especially when I'm watching it, it feels like it's always balanced on the knife's edge, whether or not it's gonna work out. It feels like none of the damage is like super guaranteed or anything, right? It's like it's hard to confirm any of these big hits.
And my personal favorite thing to do here to confirm the fire hit on the boomer is to run something like a white capsule, but we don't see something like that here, right? So it's not guaranteed at all.
So I feel like it's definitely it's hinging on like this reactive play, and Salad really likes waiting for you to make your move and then just punishing you super hard for it. And you can see that with the way the risky honey combo gets used as well. Salad is always waiting for that multi-hit, the multi-bees proc, just in order to amplify the damage. And And I think Salad typically prefers to do that over just going straight into Tomahawk, you know, broadcasting it and charging it. So I think it's really telling in terms of like Salad's playstyle. And it's always really fun to watch. It's always really suspenseful, and makes you feel like you're gonna have a heart attack, honestly.
Well, let's see if that heart attack transitions into the match as well. Get right to it. And right at the start, we see perma holes. You're happy about this, but I don't think Salad is. Yikes.
Yeah, these perma holes, they wreak havoc on the field in terms of base anomaly, which Salad is running. You know, it's gonna make it a lot harder to connect.
Your whole folder is online for free. The whole folder.
I wouldn't say that because this prevents a total area lock. So if Salad is in Tengu or in Beast, there's no way to guarantee the Gundo Souls will land. Whereas you know, with no perma holes on the field, you can completely area lock them into that one column at the back and just get the Gundo Soul.
Oh, that is true. There are boomers on both sides of the field. Oh, and Beat coming out to rear its ugly head, taking away another precious resource. Oh, there goes that boomer. Will you have time to dodge? Area grab. There's no time. Oh, okay, yeah, that was smart to step down. Camping this back row seems scary since it's all littered with grass, right? But because of that positioning, the fire hit is not in play. But the cheeky Neryth going forward on wow, you deserve to get punched. I'm sorry. How dare you walk on that grass so brazenly?
Actually, I think the option to get that fire hit, to get fire hits in, was there. I just don't think there were any fire hits loaded up because of the beast jump. That would jump into position for a fire hit 3.
That is very true. How perceptive. So you were always in range.
Yeah, I was never safe right there. But luckily, Sal did not have follow up there with the fire hit 3.
Oh man, okay. I see that you have Sanctuary, but maybe using Sanctuary in this position is bad because of the potential area grab or the fight back that Salad can have in her folder to reclaim area. So you don't really want to give away Sanctuary panels for free.
Yeah, at this point you have to, you know, weigh the pros and cons. You have to think about how likely is it that they're going to be able to get this area back anytime soon. Do I have a method of destroying the holy panels I've left behind?
Beat coming back out to get some more food. 1 seconds indeed. Erase Man in the hand will connect. Judgment coming out as well, but unfortunately no real follow-up. I can only surmise that there's a wind rack in Salad's hand here, and she will go for it. Oh, you decided to step back anyway. Oh, but double point! Oh, this is a really good time to have these nice Sanctuary panels to protect you from this ongoing BD. Oh, Rescue Honey, I said BDT. Such good positioning. That still did such a good amount of damage.
Yeah, that was a pretty decent chunk of damage. I unfortunately made the misplay of, you know, I saw the double point go down, and I still used my panel grab, even though I knew there would be the banish follow-up. So I could have made the area a little bit more favorable for myself here if I hadn't wasted that one panel grab.
I'm actually really interested in panel grabs here. Not a lot of players opt to use it. I don't understand why, but it's generally seen as not as useful as area grab. Can you talk to us a little bit about panel grab and its uses?
So I specifically chose to run it because of permahole fields. There's specific permahole field configurations that make it really annoying in terms of getting a good area for stuff like Mega Boomers. And also the Tengu Beast Charge. Ooh, so Sal gets the SoulXCross here with the Erase Man. The
Not
panel
before
grabs
getting
let you
punched.
contort the area into these really weird shapes, and it can also be helpful for Meteor Knuckle getting the actual maximum damage, which is 2 panels.
Charlie disappearing off the screen now. Oh, but the Meteor Knuckles! Oh my gosh!
That was a lot of damage. I think that was well above average. I think that was 7 hits on a 3-panel configuration. So Salad got really unlucky there.
If I get enough PogChamps in chat, I'll actually sing some of Knuckles' theme song.
Yeah,
But next time Knuckles comes into play.
That was super duper lucky for me. 7 hits with 3 panels like that is definitely above average, like well above average.
That doesn't seem like enough PogChamps for me. It's only 4 people. No one wants this, of course. There's the Beast out. At the start of game 2, it's actually pretty smart because the threat of Geddon just being in your hand, as it was, is just so high. I don't want to get beat out by, you know, a single chip just because I didn't transform turn 1.
Yeah, and I went into Tengu, and that lets me both, you know, keep moving, repositioning on the field after Geddon, and also if I had managed to back B Salad, and Salad wasn't in Beast or Tengu before the Geddon, then it would just be a Tengu lock for that entire turn, just getting hit in the face with that fan.
Magnum in hand. Salad's definitely gonna cross here. What cross is it gonna be though?
Actually kinda hard to predict. Ooh, yeah, no cross.
Is that the right move? Oh, I don't know.
I think it's fine. Yeah, I don't think it was actually necessary to cross out there.
There it is. Nice. Gets the free timeout for Erase there. Jed's just gonna come down here, get these area back. Plus the 1 extra area. Salad knew what was coming, tried to step up. Oh, but the fire hit! Okay. So on Twitch, we have Lev Kester saying, this mode needs a timer on customizing. This is a topic that's been debated very vivaciously in the N1 community, and that's about timers on the custom screen menu. I think Battle Network is such an intuitive game that putting a timer can be detrimental on a player. Like, how much time do you feel like should be there, right? Is it just the minute? Is it 30 seconds? Is it a minute and 30 seconds? Who decides that? How do you decide that? And does that affect play, right? When you're on a clock, it's just such a different game. But unlike something like, let's say, chess, you do have to plan ahead and strategize, but it's also like motion-based. Like, I have to actually fight my opponent. I don't see a timer on that being very helpful in stressful situations.
So there's a double element man ice coming in here. Both sides are just gonna get frozen. Ooh. This will block the risky honey. And
How
the
fortunate.
vanish.
Oh, this is really bad. Blast Man 2! Okay, there it is. There's no more aura. But man, you're not gonna chip charge this? Oh, that's rude. That was rude. Oh my gosh, Knuckles. Oh my, you're gonna bait, no. No! This is worse! We just saw the blast, man. The Tomahawk is about to come out to play. We saw 2 fire hits so far. It's looking safe. Oh man, okay, you're deciding not to do this. Instead, opting to go for. Oh, but wait, you have the area grab. This is really bad. Sal's gonna need something serious to follow up after this erase, man, because it will not start the Tomahawk. There it is. No life orb can't save you from this. I have both in hand. No, invisible can't do it either. Oh man, what a clear out. Yeesh. Gundelso finally seeing the double Gundelso strat. Oh my gosh, yikes.
Yeah, you can definitely see the Gundel Soul, cutting through all the defenses. It doesn't trigger the trap, doesn't trigger anti-damage, that is. Removes invis, and then just ignores barriers and life aura. Really makes it an extremely strong offensive option if you can connect with it. And yeah, it was brought up earlier, the issue of a timer for the cust screen. The issue is, yeah, like what do you set it to? There's all kinds of issues that come up there. How long should a timer be? And then it also starts to distort the meta a bit. If the timer is relatively short, that's going to favor a lot of mono codes and folders that have very few options, or not, yeah, very few options in terms of your decision making process for chip selection during the cust. Um, so if you're only running like V code and star code chips, then there's there's like no downside. You're never gonna run up against the timer if it's set to like, even if it's set to like 20 seconds, 30 seconds, you're always gonna have time to figure out the best sequence for your chips, just because your folder is composed in a way where it's relatively simple. And what that does is it takes away from strategies that need some extra time for the thought process behind a turn. So you can make that change, but what you're going to see is the folders that get played, the diversity is going to go down. It's going to shrink drastically, in my opinion. You're going to see a lot more boring folders. So that's like a trade-off that you have to think about, because you can make the argument that waiting for your opponent to go through cust, or watching a match and seeing that there's so much time spent in the cust screen, you can argue that that's boring. But is it more boring than the variety of folders that are going to get played if there's a cust timer implemented, and that cust timer is relatively short, or short enough to cut down the time allotted for thinking about your next turn.
I will say this though. I do believe in some kind of infraction. If your opponent's taking 10 minutes in their cust menu mid tournament, that's okay. Why are we here? Why are we doing this, right? I feel like generally, if the time you're spending is legitimate and you're actually trying to strategize, then take your time and strategize. But it also ruins the flow of the match. Waiting in cust sometimes can break your opponent's momentum. So I can see that as something that's kind of looked down on, right? There's really two sides to the coin here on terms of timers, which is why it was never included in any of the Battle Network games in the first place.
Yeah, and I think there's definitely, people have mentioned there's definitely the potential for abuse in like in a tournament format or in a competitive format. There's nothing technically stopping a person from just sitting in cust for like 10 minutes and just waiting for their opponent to like fall asleep before starting the turn, right? But as far as like N1GP rules go, I believe we do have a rule covering sportsmanship, and doing stuff like that is definitely going against the spirit, and if not like the letter of that rule. So I would not advise trying your luck, trying to mess with your opponent and doing stuff like that. It is probably not going to end well for you in terms of your tournament participation and your standing in the community.
That being said, the next match is actually going to be Thiago versus Pablo, but we do have a quick word from our beloved Player Zero.
Yeah, thank you for that. That was a really fun match to see. And with that being said, that was the winners' final. So if we just give a quick update on the bracket before heading on to losers' side. Okay, so looking at the bracket now, we can see all of the matches that have been played, and Neryth has been able to maintain his win streak and has reached the winners' finals. So from this point onwards, we will be going on to losers' side to see who will end up facing Neryth in the finals, and just to briefly show how losers bracket will be. So we're looking at the screen is the losers bracket, so we're going to be starting with the first match with Thiago vs Pablo, as Sol mentioned. Then we'll keep going until the finals.
Alright, thank you Player Zero for the update. And as Player Zero said, this is the beginning of the losers bracket. And the first match is going to be Thiago versus Pablo. We have seen both these setups before, but it is going to be a Gregor versus Gregor mirror matchup this time. Big difference here being Pablo, double fast gauge with air shoes, and Thiago double slow gauge with the chunk setup, 2200 HP. So it's a lot of HP that Thiago has on hand that Pablo's going to have to chew through. And,
which can be very difficult at times, yeah.
Yeah, so Pablo's setup, it is stronger against stuff like Geddon and panel breaking effects. The air shoes give you that ability to just ignore those and keep yourself safe from certain tactics, certain combos. But as a result, when you're faced with this mirror matchup, it can be quite difficult. But to balance it out a bit, to offset it, if you check out Thiago, he's got the Blastman SP and Protoman SP. Those chips do not have double damage decross potential on Gregor. Blastman SP, that's good against Tomahawk, not good against anything that Gregor is bringing. Protoman SP, good against Tengu, not good against anything that Gregor is bringing to the table. So Thiago's folder is more stacked against Balzard and Gregor, so that will offset the bit of advantage that Thiago gets from his cust. From the cust difference between the two players. Because Pablo, he's got Groundman SP in there and a Groundman, so when it comes to a Gregor versus Gregor matchup, and his opponent is trying to abuse SoulXCross, Pablo has got the checks against it. He's got a method of dealing with that and getting a huge amount of damage in at the same time. So he's relatively safe on that front. You gotta also keep in mind that double wind rack coming out from both players, they're both gonna have the answers to each other's erase crosses. So this is gonna be, I feel like this is gonna be quite a brawl. It's gonna be you're gonna be getting down and dirty with this battle to remove each other's crosses, get into a good offensive cross, and just pummel the other person. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. What are your thoughts, Sol?
I feel like Pablo's design here does infinitely better on lower HP opponents. Opponents that have more HP than he does will require way more whittling down in terms of charge shots. Now, the thing is here, unless the positioning is right for Pablo where he can safely use SoulXCross, if you lock an opponent far away on the side, the only way to get to them is with erase cross or charge cross. But Thiago also has those crosses, those beam move crosses as they get hit across the screen. So it's really going to become a footsies games or a war of attrition, and it's going to be trades, even though Thiago is going to be locked down. So it's really still dangerous, even if you do lock down your opponent. It's not free at all. And there is the fact that there is no uninstall in Thiago's folder at all, so that definitely helps the strategy a bit more, and helps Pablo play the mind games better. But it's still a mind game that has to be won.
Those are some very good points and some good observations about the matchup. One last thing I want to mention is you mentioned the crosses that can hit from across the field. So assuming it's area neutral, you can't guarantee the slash cross charge shot. There's one more, and that's Elec cross. And it's important to note that neither of these players are running wood chips, other than Element Man, which you would have to, you'd have to line up and throw down that Element Man grass and connect the D-Cross. So Elec Cross is actually a really safe option for both players here in this matchup, and Elec Cross DPS is pretty high, especially for a cross that can hit across the field, and it doesn't have like a travel time like Charge Cross. And Charge Cross, it also, while you can hit while the area is neutral, you can't hit from the back. You're gonna have to move up to the front because it's a 3-panel. It hits 3 panels forward. Elec just hits the whole row. So it's going to be interesting to see what their cross options are like, and how they choose to play this matchup. And like I said, it is going to be double slow gauge from Thiago versus double fast gauge from Pablo. So typically the way Pablo has played this matchup before is he tries to get the damage judge. He tries to deny as much damage from his opponent as possible, get a little bit more damage in on his opponent, go to damage judge, and take his opponent out that way. And so we'll see if that tactic works out for him against Thiago in this set.
Alright, the combatants are set, so let's see who has the tools, research, and knowledge to win this net battle. If anyone thought I was going to say death battle, you're wrong. Or were wrong. Oh, this is sad music.
I believe this is Thiago's point of view. You can see that huge HP difference coming into play here. 2200 versus 1500. It is really big. So starting with this grass field though, if Thiago can land a Blastman SP on grass right off the bat, that is going to be devastating for Pablo. Oh, and that looks like the play.
Both players stepping up immediately. Barrier 200 gonna deny this Element Man D-Cross. Really good for Pablo here. Thia's gonna want to lock down one of these charge tackles before dropping Proto Man, but because of the time, it was better to just throw out this. Oh, but the defense. Wow, what a good turn. Nothing lost, nothing gained.
So this is an awkward position for Thiago now. He has this slow gauge in hand. What is he going to do with it? Because is he really going to let Pablo take this into fast gauge? So this becomes a very interesting dynamic here. Oh, wow. Really
Turn 2 Colonel Force! That's not fair. And he got the erasement! My man ran all the way over. Y'all saw that? he came from across town. No! Not like this! If I'm correct, yes, everything else is non-time freezing! Oh, the damage here is insane! Into the follow-up! Oh my gosh, the damage!
Wow.
Wow!
That was so much damage.
What? Where did your HP go? Oh no! Thiago!
Pablo could not predict that. It doesn't look like taking this to damage judge is going to be an option anymore. With this much HP loss, just staying alive is going to be a huge task.
Oh, and
now,
we see. Oh my gosh, dude, what is happening there? There goes the Sanctuary. This will have some damage. Oh, but it's not enough. Oh, he chip charged away one of his slow gauges here. How interesting. But
he
the
already used.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so this means, but Pablo doesn't know, right? He doesn't know that one of them were chip charged. He just know chip charged happened.
Yeah, so Thiago has actually thrown both his slow gauges away, but Pablo just has no way of knowing that either one has been tossed at this point.
And because of lag, most likely, we see this rare whiff of seed going off screen. Unfortunate for Thiago here. Oh, good dodge. Nice, nice. Oh, do you keep the cards in your hand? That's a holy panel you're throwing away. What's the decision making here? Maybe you can try going for slash, but Thiago is very well aware that Groundman SP exists in Pablo's folder, so maybe going for slash would be too dangerous, and there it is. The Alec Man Cross is going to be here, and it's going to be able to do a lot of damage with these line nukes. Oh, Life Orb goes up.
Thiago choosing to get this end of turn area grab in.
There's literally no way to deal with these Sanctuary panels.
Yeah, Thiago's just gotta wait for that wind rack to come up.
Really? We're gonna switch over to slash now? Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Slash seems risky for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's more... There's no way that Element Man's gonna come out because... Okay, yeah, Pablo doesn't want to lose the Sanctuary panels. So there's no way that would happen.
Yeah, Pablo is in such a tough spot right now. And oh man, there's that HP drain from the race hitting him as well. So he's just gonna slowly lose the remainder of his HP over the course of this game.
And there's the wind rack alongside this machine gun that will deal with the trap. Oh, but the full cust. This will give Pablo much needed time to react, but will he be able to move in time before the first shot? I'm pretty positive we just saw the cursor appear, so it's really a toss-up on whether he gets to avoid this for free or not.
Thiago choosing to play this slowly, not selecting any new chips, just gonna run with what he's got, make every chip count.
Oh yeah, and just camping forward is nothing that Pablo can do here. Yikes, this is tough. This is really tough.
And those broken panels are actually gonna stop Pablo's own ground man if he ends up pulling it. Bug fix coming down for Thiago.
Wow, and opting for Get In here. Does that mean there's a wind rack play here?
No, Get In just to buy some more time for himself.
That was very smart, but man, what a waste of Get In here. Especially since it will be backed by a Sanctuary of Thiago's own at some point. There it is, the wind rack. Invisible does come into play here. Judgment as well will grab back some of this beloved area. Oh, the ground man, but the anti-damage is there. Very nice, very nice. Oh man, this is really tough for Pablo. He needs to mount some kind of damage here.
Final chips in Thiago's folder. But it looks like he's going to be able to maintain this area. In fact, he's going to grab one more, step up with the barrier, and just unload for the rest of this turn. Seems like the play.
There is Grab Revenge in the folder still, but no more Judge Man, so it's really just going to be up to that Grab Revenge to do all that job. There's the grab revenge.
Ooh.
But will this clear the barrier?
No, it will perfectly stop the knockback.
No! Recovering 300 HP here is pretty much a done deal. Wow, and trading the Buster Bug versus the Gregor Beast Buster is actually really strong here because it equals out to about the same amount of DPS. And there's the Sanctuary. I'm not leaving this area. This area belongs to me, and there's nothing you can do to scare me out. Yeah, this is GG. Game 2.
Thiago takes the first game of this match. You know, even making that call, knowing that Pablo has that Kernel Force as the last thing there, and throwing down the Sanctuary. It would have been much closer if that full Kernel Force had connected off of Sanctuary, but Thiago still had that option available to him.
Once again, we see a position for Pablo where he was just a little short on the terms of gameplay. Oh, that was such smart seed placement. Now we can camp the center. Once our panels return to us, we can get back to the movement.
And once again, this panel configuration, the broken panels, gonna lock out Groundman SP for quite some time. Thiago knows this, gonna step forward and play aggressively here while he can.
And there's the machine gun. This will take care of that pesky trap. Ooh, and dodging the tackle. Anti-Navi coming into play. This anti-damage, though, will not last long at all. Wow, 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 this is it. Yeah, you camp this. This is your life now. But there is Groundman SP. You have to be wary of that, and it could possibly be in Pablo's hand here. But Pablo has to clear this machine gun.
Thiago did have the anti-Navi, but now it's been dealt with by that machine gun.
Oh, perfect timing. And the perfect... Oh, that's the perfect spot for Pablo to get these charge tackles in too. Oh man, that was really nice. Oh geez, this is really tough for Thiago here, but deciding to take on this barrier 200 is the smartest idea here. Groundman coming out.
Oh,
not
no.
gonna be able to break this barrier at all. Oh, it does! It does break through!
Yeah, the barrier 200 took a single charge tackle already, so Thiago losing the slash cross here.
Amazing. Oh no! Is that Kernel Force with this kind of area? Oh no. Is that Erase Man in the hit? No. No! Again? There's no way. What can possibly save the... Oh no! Judgment's coming out here. Erase Man will trade. Judgment's actually going to keep Thiago locked down much longer than the Erase Man keeping down Pablo. So this is a perfect opportunity for some kind of follow-up. Invisible. The perfect setting is to make sure that those panels recover. Full cuss does come out. We see a change in cross here. Going to Erase Man. Is he really throwing away Kernel Force?
That seems like his plan here. I'm
No.
not sure about that though.
No.
I feel like you could keep the Kernel Force and just play it as is.
No. Whoa. But the hand was perfect. You had Windrack and Holy. There was no counterplay to that. Oh no. I don't agree. I don't agree. He didn't even have defenses in hand to deal with this. All he had was recover 300. Oh, that was not the right play in my opinion.
Yeah, this erase beast is not getting that much value.
It's gonna be hard to come back from that, honestly. I really feel like that was just, I don't want to say to misplay. We don't know what he was thinking, right? What the idea of throwing that away was. Maybe he believed that Pablo could have possibly had like an aura in hand and probably just block all the damage anyway. But then again, you had the wind rack anyway, right? Yeah, I don't know. And now the music is speeding up as we head into this slightly under. Oh man, I don't know. This is really rough. I don't know. Thiago, you got me kind of questioning things here.
Yeah, definitely tossing the Giga did hurt Thiago quite a bit. It might have been the game already if he had just gone with that.
Yeah.
But now
even if there was a defense for it, right? Like you have to throw it out there. You don't know. In the next couple of turns, I definitely see Pablo throwing out his version of Colonel Force alongside some backup damage. I mean, this is a good hand, right? No, this is still doable.
I think it's extremely risky now, but
Is there another wind rack?
this invis will last Pablo until basically the end of his turn.
Barrier 200.
Get beefed up, and now you have the threat of a Colonel Force wind rack play that will finish Thiago off, and there's no options left. Thiago literally has nothing left other than the Sanctuary, which I don't think will reduce the damage enough.
Not at all.
Here's
Smart
the setup
holding
for the
on to
Colonel
that.
Force. There it is.
Pablo opting to just let the soldiers talk for him. Okay. After that throw, I feel like we understand what happened. Perhaps it was an accident. Maybe Thiago wasn't thinking at that point in time. It was just like, oh wait a minute, dang, like my Colonel Force, you know?
Yeah, there must have been something going on that made him think that, the Colonel Force holding onto the hand and just playing the Colonel Force wind rack wasn't an option anymore. Oh, so is that what happened?
Oh.
Ray says it seems like Thiago thought the Q Force went off, but it didn't actually trigger. So he thought he pressed it at the end of turn.
Oh.
Hey, the ICD cross.
Oh, the ICD cross! Yeah, we take those!
That's actually hilarious. Oh wow. So Pablo losing charge cross to that. I don't know if that will be hugely impactful, but that's gotta be a slap in the face.
Honestly, if I get decrossed by a CC, I'm gonna be a little upset, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be happy about it. I wanna go home. You got me good, man. you got...
Yeah, it's a different level of BM, I guess.
Sanctuary is in play now, and what's actually pretty hilarious is that there's no way... Oh, never mind.
Instantly cleared by the Element Man, but...
Yep. But here we go, SoulXCross gonna go ahead and do a ton of amount of damage.
And I think, yeah, Thiago has to keep this hand. It's got one of his anti-damages in here, which he wants that anyways, just to block the ground man SP. Because in a head-to-head battle like this, he should win just off of the HP advantage. And Pablo's stepping into it now, going to slash as well. They're just gonna trade, but that is not gonna be in Pablo's favor.
Not at all. I'll take that trade every day. You're not scaring me out. I'm big chilling on this, actually. I have the life lead and the most amount of pressure here.
There was definitely a bit of a time freeze mind game there. No one wanted to use their time freeze chip. So that could be a Groundman SP from Pablo. There's the Groundman.
No SP follow-up.
Gets blocked by anti-damage.
There still is Groundman SP in the folder, though. So we will see that eventually.
Thiago steps to the back, pops the rush. Not gonna be able to get this up. Oh, the opportunity does present itself.
Nice.
An area grab as well.
But no way to get rid of these sanctuary panels, so that's gonna work in Pablo's favor. These trades will no longer be trades, it'll probably be going positive for Pablo in general.
Was that a barrier 200 or a life aura though?
I believe that was I think that was a barrier 200. I don't think that was a life aura. I missed it too. I'm glad we were on the same. Yo, get out of my head. Oh, it was a life aura.
Ooh, yeah, so this is gonna give oh no, but he's not gonna have access anyways.
I love this placement right now.
Just this mind game between the two of them. Thiago not been popping that life aura.
Yeah, I'm sitting. I'm fine. I really like the mindset here. Thiago is playing at his own tempo. You know, despite the loss in the second game, it didn't even deter him. We're actually just kind of chilling, taking a step back. There's the Kernel Force and the response. Gotta dodge the wind rack though.
Oh, but it came so late. Yeah, that wind rack came so late that that the Kernel Force only did like 1 or 2 hits.
And right after these 2 recoveries, it's gonna be almost as if nothing happened. That's a very big blow to Pablo's damage here. Yikes, and the pressure continues. Anti-Navi's now in hand too, waiting for that Groundman SP. Held onto it. Another one. Okay, there it is. Yikes. Yeah. No, I don't see. This is tough. Yeah. Yo.
This is a great situation for Thiago now.
Yeah, look
Pablo
at this
has
here.
used up his resources. Pablo's got it. He's running on empty by now. And Thiago's still got the Kernel Force. As well as quite a few offensive options. His B-code SP navis are going to come out this turn.
In Twitch chat, Chris.code asked if you can mash out of Kernel Force. Technically, yes, you can. But the problem is, each individual shot is paralyzing you. So the consistency of that is going to keep you locked down. So even if you are mashing, you're not escaping. But yes, you can mash out of paralysis.
Yeah, you can mash it up the final hit basically faster, but you're not gonna escape from the chain once it lands.
Oh, and there goes the slow gauge. This will wait out the the Invis on Pablo's side, and will allow for some. Oh, guess not. It lasted to the end of the turn. It has to be Invis first. It has to be Invis first. It has to be Invis first. Yeah, no, this doesn't make sense. Don't do it. Don't do it, Thiago. Dang, Thiago, you're gonna lose the Groundman SP now. Unless you tank it with your face. Oh, he baited him! Oh, that's not fair! Oh, yeah! He was like, yeah, I know! It's okay. I'm right here, boyo. Oh, no. Oh no!
The fast stage comes out. But, you know, I think both players basically out of resources now. This is gonna come down.
Who's out of resources?
Yeah, Thiago's still got. Well, he's still got. Bit.
Yeah, you can. What?
He's
Wait. I've always been here. Yo, Thiago's like, how do I want to kill him? I'm sorry, yo, this is over. This is so over. Like, Pablo played very well, but oh, that was so smart. Okay, the Justice one here, trying to get rid of those. Oh, but that was even. Oh, but you made another hole. Camp Center? That's your best strategy, is to Camp Center. That was actually kind of smart from Pablo. The Justice one making holes here will prevent army soldiers from popping up. That was really smart. Wow. Anti-damage is up. Your time is coming up, bro. 12 turns. There it is. Right on time! Wow, no, the life, I can't save you. I'm sorry. None of that. Not today. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
No, he's not getting out of this.
No, that's it. That's it. Can you get down there fast enough? Sure you can. Great game from both players. That was so good. That was really well played.
Wire.
Yeah, that was close. But Thiago was able to correctly save all the necessary resources and not make the mistake of getting rid of Colonel Force there. That was a great adaptation. Oh man. I know he was really kicking himself in the butt for that one.
Yeah, well played to both players. That was an amazing set. Then we saw that. It was really interesting.
Oh my gosh.
The premature Colonel Forces, the Colonel Forces kind of falling into the abyss, not even getting used. All sorts of mishaps in that set.
That really could have gone either player's way, yeah. Yo, input lag is basically beat 2. Yeah. Wow. Oh, that was from Mars on Twitch chat. That's hilarious. But yeah, let's continue onward to the next match then. We have HonorNite versus Symes.
Alright. So HonorNite's Beast Rush, the Elect Pulse 2s into the Wind Racks. Got the Hub Batch, Judgment SP. It's basically a J-code with a bit of U for the defense. Everything else is star code. Most noticeably, yeah, there's no splash into stuff for like Sanctuary or anything. And you know, you got the Rush, Beat, Tango, all of the PvP specific Navicast parts. And then Symes, on the other hand, we've seen that the Hub BTT. So it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top here.
I'm honestly... Symes' folder is in pretty good form. But HonorNite's been playing well too. It's kind of tough to say, you know. Oh, excuse me, Symes. I apologize. I mispronounce that word all the time. Sorry, Symes.
I think Symes basically got 2400 HP because HonorNite does not really have a burst in his folder, so it's most likely that Symes is going to be able to draw his recovery 300s when he needs them. So it's going to have to be 2400 HP for HonorNite to chew through, and that might be an issue with the Elect Pulse 2s and Wind Racks, especially with it being a double slow gauge setup for both of them. It's hard for me to see HonorNite, specifically with this combination of SP Navis. You know, he's only got the Judgman SP, doesn't really have high damage SP Navis coming out. And then the Pulse Rack combos. it's hard for me to see him doing enough damage to take Symes down, so I feel like this match is going to be slightly favoring Symes, just in terms of the builds. What's your opinion on this, Soul?
In terms of the builds, I feel like HonorNite might have a slight advantage, yet it's visible that the setups are open, right? These setups, we know what's in there, but it still always comes as a shock when Thiago comes into play here, and I feel like that extra HP is gonna be what pushes HonorNite over the edge here. I do think HonorNite lacks damage in the folder overall, so that can be a big issue. But we'll just have to see from there.
Alright, then let's jump right into the set.
Okay, here we go, and of course we see those beautiful, beautiful first barriers. Gonna protect our comfy little dust crosses from any pesky erase mans, etc, etc. But also to combat Erase Man turn 1, we have our beautiful Beat. I hate Beat. I hate Beat with an undying passion.
Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. We'll see who pops the first full cast.
And
Defense.
yeah, the whole hand has to go. All of it, yep.
Ooh.
Oh, this hand gotta go too. I don't like this at all. How do you feel about playing double Wind Rack in Falzar? Well, it's Beast Rush combo, right? So I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, HonorNite's got triple Wind Rack actually, so...
You know, honestly, I'm surprised that HonorNite isn't playing some, what do you call them? Those Lances. Lance is really cool for Beast Rush comboing.
That is true. Lance is just a really cool chip overall.
Nice D-cross on elect crosses that are, you know, camping in the back there too.
Nice. HonorNite gonna get rid of that fast barrier, as well as taking down those holy panels in the center, which Symes now had complete control of.
Yeah, the whole hand gotta go. I'm sorry, cuz. Yep, all of it. HonorNite, come on. Come on, you know it all gotta go. Yep, the Wind Rack too. No, HonorNite, what do you... No, HonorNite! Oh, well, never mind. I guess I'm wrong.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah. I was just absolutely wrong there. I wonder what he's thinking about. A cross change here? I don't see a reason to. Okay, well, maybe there is. Right?
I think Dust is still safe.
But you want to start pushing advantage with these, Oh, that was bad.
Oh.
Yeah, you allowed Symes to come up forward. And now this Judgment's not going to get this area at all.
So Symes can't step back if he wants to maintain control over this area now. But
Oh, the double Wind Rack. Oh, yes, nice. Oh, all this defense.
in my opinion, this defense, you know, I think the defense all has to go.
oh, really?
Yeah, just
You don't
you know,
say.
yeah, 2 anti-damages, 2 invis, just throw it down.
Just throw it away. All the way down the chute.
And
I
hopefully
wonder
it
why
doesn't
you never...
again.
Hopefully it doesn't come up again. Wow. It's not like you need defenses, right, Neryth?
Yeah, I don't want to see that stuff again. Just keep it out.
No bias, though.
No bias.
Not at all. Remember, guys, N1 commentators have never had any bias. Absolutely none. And you can't accuse us of that. So, you can just take that as it is, you know?
Yeah, bias? You know, that word doesn't even exist in our vocabularies, so...
Not at all. There goes the rush.
Ooh. this will catch Symes, take out the Dust Cross, but you know, I don't think Symes needs that Dust Cross so much anymore. Nice blocking with Ground Man.
Very good. Now you're not gonna have to take all that damage. Yo, in Twitch chat, Omega Scythe says, it's really just aggressive opinions more than bias. I wouldn't say that, you know. They're opinions, for sure. I wouldn't say aggressive, right? Wow, Twitch chat hates me. Wow, and someone agreed. Oh my gosh. Bitmuffin in Twitch chat says, someone should money match Soul and declare he can't use base for a week if he loses bad mocho. You know what? Symes, I don't even know why you agreed for that. Like, I'm actually very upset right now.
It's okay, Soul. I'm here for you.
Thank you, Neryth. At least I know someone's in my corner.
Oh jeez, so this is, you know, we're gonna start seeing these BDTs coming out.
full sync-
HonorNite interrupting them best you can with these Elec Pulse 2s, but you can only do that for so long. It is a quad slow gauge between the two of them, and so this is not gonna go to damage judge, is my guess.
No, not at all. This will be onslaught of damage for sure. Man, could you imagine Base as a Link Navi? What would his moveset even be? Like, I always think about it. Like, you can make his charge shot shooting Buster. Like, is he just his mod card self? Is that what he is?
I feel like he would be pretty close to just his mod card self.
I think that's fair, honestly.
Yeah.
Buster ups become a part of your strategy, I guess.
Yeah, except he starts with a life aura.
Not a life aura. Maybe like barrier 100.
No, he starts with a life aura.
I agree. You convinced me.
It just makes sense to me, right? That's just how base is.
Perfectly balanced, like everything should be. Oh, just barely missing that gust of wind there, but getting a second chance. Only 2 hits on the second chance though, which is still better than none. That's 260 damage, which is very solid. That's 1 hit off of Delta Ray, for instance.
No, this is gonna be pretty interesting. It's a slow gauge turn. If you only brought 1 chip in, it's invis.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That's
two
almost
Dark
damage.
Thunders connect.
I can't believe Symes is playing Falza or BDT. Like, you used to be such a proud Gregar player. What changed? What happened?
Wait, Symes was a proud Gregar player?
Yeah. Whoa.
Huh.
Wait, is that not the lore?
Huh.
Oh, I don't like this. What are you? Oh, Symes started
Yeah.
Falzar?
Yeah.
Filthy. Filthy. Oh my gosh. Ew.
Soul, his perception of Symes' backstory has been completely shattered now.
Yeah, I used to look at you as a hero. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm just appalled and shocked at this discovery of recent events.
Ooh, that is, yeah, I forgot about that. The shield coming in from Hub Dash is gonna give HonorNite the option of defending himself from these BDTs.
Does the life aura still pop?
I believe it does. So I think you still gotta dodge it. If you want to protect that life aura anyways.
double recover 300 sounds really nice right now, and the judgment. Yeah, I think this is safe. Maybe go into Tengu so you could like make sure you get this area back.
Oh no. HonorNite has already used Tengu, remember? He was in Tengu Beast.
Correct. Then maybe going Thok here. Like, I don't know why not go Thok. Come forward! Come forward, Symes! That's where you want to be, right?
Oh,
Yes,
there's the punish!
sir!
And it is a big punish.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yes, sir! Come hang out! Oh! The uninstall!
Oh, no,
the
that's it.
shield! It's gone now! The shield is gone! No more defense for you!
Oh no, that's the end of HonorNite's folder. Just got these 3 area grabs, so what is he gonna do now?
I don't know. He takes all 3?
Well, I mean, sure. Yeah, there's nothing else we can use them for at this point.
He didn't cross!
I think it's gonna be very difficult for HonorNite to finish off this 460 HP from Symes using only the charge shot from base Mega Man.
Yeah, this is really tough. I don't know about this, man.
Yeah, that huge HP lead you had, just watch it disappear bit by bit.
Slowly before your eyes, as there's nothing you can do to stop it. Ah, there it is. The area's here, but oh, Element Man SP, that's a lot of damage. But you can conversely go down and make the BDT ball fall off. I guess that's not the option that we wanted here. Oh, we were waiting for the Element Man. Of course. So now you can safely go into this Thok here and start pressuring with these charge shots. That was so smart, Thiago.
Wait, Thiago.
Oh, snap, HonorNite. Wow. Woo, my bad.
Ooh,
Whoa. Hey, hold on.
I did
hold on.
not know that Thiago switched to
Listen.
playing Malzahar.
Whoa. No one heard that. No one heard that. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is gonna make it connect with. Oh, okay.
Whoa! What the heck is that? Oh, because TFC. Oh, I guess. I don't know. That was weird. That was a weird interaction.
Oh no. Tango coming out for HonorNite here, but this is not gonna buy very much. Yeah, the Tengu back B gets rid of it instantly.
But of course,
no.
Tango.
Oh!
One more chop. 2 more chops. This is so close. This is all HonorNite has left. He needs to confirm this chop and a buster shot. Oh, but the beast over! Ground man in the face!
Oh, no.
Pow pow! And some buster shots. It was like just regular. Oh my gosh, man! Yo, machine gun! Out of nowhere! Yikes! Yeah, Symes doesn't have a shirt. Very uncivilized. Guys, remember, never go into a restaurant without your armor and your shirt. You always need it.
That was rough. That was such a favorable position, is what it looked like. But you have to keep in mind you're playing against BDT. You know, that 200 damage just being consistently shoved in your face. It is going to add up late game.
Man, that was so close. I can't believe at the very end we lost there. Jeez, HonorNite has a little bit to make up for. I think the gameplay was actually phenomenal. Even up in the end there, with 3 area grabs in hand and still able to put on so much pressure and just makes Symes desperate enough to immediately go into a beast overturn. Uninstall also actually came in handy too that game, because without the uninstall, then the machine gun wouldn't have confirmed as it did. Ooh, going an entire turn. Oh, there goes the first barrier. Double life aura! So we're gonna see a Tengu change from both players. That's what that means.
I'm actually not sure about that, because
How much you want to bet? I bet 2 nickels.
I'll bet 3.
You bet 3 nickels?
Yeah, 3 nickels.
Bet 3 nickels.
I don't
got
think it's gonna be the Tengu.
Oh no! No, wait! No! That's not fair! No!
I will be taking your pocket.
No! No! Oh no! It wasn't recorded, so I don't have to keep up with that, right? Right, guys?
Yeah, and there's no witnesses.
No witnesses, none. Oh my god.
I like how
Snyder! Oh!
Snyder looks like both of them have went back.
Yeah, I'm so dead right now. Yo, oh my gosh.
Oh geez, this early BDT build.
I owe you 3 nickels. I'm very upset. Oh my gosh. Am I really gonna have to PayPal you 3 nickels? Oh man, this is hilarious. I'm gonna take a picture of it and put it in chat. I kinda have to though.
I am waiting for that pocket. Alright, well, this is... Ooh, I want to say this isn't a great situation. I mean, HonorNite's already on the beast turns for some reason. That is bad in my opinion. He needs the beast charges in order to do damage, really. So going into beast prematurely like this, it's going to cost him a lot of potential damage against Symes.
Man, this is so much pressure. Not a single piece of damage has been done yet, and the lockout will deny any kind of response. So those barriers, whatever you have, mean nothing, and you will lose your Dust Cross.
Oh.
Wow, and Beast jumping into the BDT! No! Oh no! Yikes, that was rough. I'm sorry. Very unfortunate timing there. I mean, the game's not lost, right? Still got a nice life lead. HonorNite big chillin' right now. Has Symes procced the Habatch yet? No, right?
I'm not sure about Habatch actually, but it's honestly... I feel like it's a rough situation for HonorNite because this BDT barrage is just gonna keep coming out, and with no uninstall, right? Symes is just gonna be able to charge it for free, not even have to avoid anything. There's no way to lock him and cancel his charges.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be these pulses and racks, and now there's no way to guarantee the pulses and racks.
And out the window. Okay, well. Are you really gonna go Tengu right now? There's a Muramasa in there with your name on it. You don't want to do this, HonorNite. HonorNite, please. HonorNite, please. HonorNite.
There's no other way. There's no other way to make these pulses even have a chance of connecting, because Symes can just camp the back.
HonorNite. No. Okay, Muramasa. Symes. He set himself up for it. Just show us the blade, bro.
Yeah, just give us the quick 1000. We see you go into Beast. Come on.
You know you got it.
No.
Oh no, you definitely don't have it.
This is a G-code turn.
No Muramasa, not yet. But we have 2 more turns of Beast out. Ooh, nice counter hit. HonorNite mashing that B button. Yeah, that was great. Oh man. And we see slow gauge in hand. Nothing you can really do with that. Man, if HonorNite didn't get a counter hit there, that would have been a full synchro for Symes there. That would have been really rough.
This is... I can't... Even with this much defense in HonorNite's hand, I can't see this is a good situation. Oh, the BDTs are... So Invis will buy some time. You know, give HonorNite some time to try and land this Judgment. Doesn't connect, but at least it gets back to area. But all those recovery 300s coming out from Symes, putting him back up to a very healthy state.
Where's the Element Man? Okay, still not here.
Barrier 200, but that's not going to do too much.
Step back. Nice, good movement. Amazing movement. Oh, the drill arm of destruction! He was waiting for it! Oh my gosh, wow. Symes, you monster.
Very well played from Symes.
Yeah. But HonorNite was luckily able to avoid that. Thankfully, he has the T-Hawk cross here. If he didn't have T-Hawk, that would have been a very rough situation.
Oh no. Sure, you've got the area. You can confirm these Tomahawk chalks on Symes, but oh jeez.
That does so much damage, especially with the hub batch, man. Oh, that's so tough. There's the Element Man SP, but going into an anti-damage.
You know, Symes feeling comfortable enough to just throw it into the anti-damage.
Right? Like, how dare you?
And yeah, with the BDTs just chasing HonorNite around the field like this, there's very little pressure, I feel, that Symes is feeling.
No, HonorNite, you should totally go into Spout Cross. Spout Cross is your best cross in this very situation.
Okay, so Symes was camping that Element Man SP, looking for that times too, but HonorNite was smart enough to use it during the chip lockout.
Yes.
So Symes had, well, I mean, Symes could have waited for a BDT to connect before using it anyways, but you know, I'm not sure about that being a good trade. So he just chose to throw it in afterwards.
At least you get the value of removing that anti-damage, you know, so it doesn't go totally unnoticed. But Tango coming out to play here, but losing all that area. Oh, and oh, the shield, disrespectful. That was disrespectful. That's why you got chopped the second time. That was rude.
Camping forward, trying to deny any of the remaining area grabs, but HonorNite is going to be able to get it. But are you going to be able to throw them out like this? Well, nope. Yeah, nope. Lost all your defense right there. Barrier.
Yeah.
Your anti-damage popped. You're going to have to think twice about the next time you run in for a swing.
No chips in the hand. Yeah, you got the area, but at what cost?
You know, one thing I noticed is that HonorNite hasn't used ground cross yet to deal with these BDTs.
Why are we waiting for this? Oh! Yeah, that's really bad now.
Yeah, this is looking like the end. HonorNite completely out of resources. Symes just spitting out infinite BDTs.
Oh, okay. Wow, I like the Buster Gun on Aquacross. It looks like a little raindrop. It's kind of cute. Oh! That was unnecessary ruthlessness. Wow! Wow! Wow!
I think that was a 2-0 for Symes right there.
Yeah, Symes is looking a little strong. Just a little bit. He's looking alright. You know, he's looking okay out there.
Yeah, you can see that Hub BDT putting in some serious work there. Well played to both players.
Absolutely, such a strong combination. So moving on ahead, Symes is going to continue on and fight Thiago next.
Yeah, Symes is really doing this this crawl all the way up through the hellish landscape that is losers bracket, fighting each person in his way.
Wow, I just got an ad on Discord from Symes talking about a money match. I don't like him. Dang, man.
Alright, so Thiago versus Symes. We've seen both setups, of course, by now, quite a few times. The Chunk Gregar versus Hub BDT. I'm not sure how I feel about the matchup.
Okay. I think there's a lot going for Thiago here. There's the Holy Panels and the Sanctuary Panels that you can abuse here. And you do have ways of decrossing with Blastman SP and Protoman SP, right? But because all your damage is on charge shots, there will be times where you're going to be standing still and you can't move too much because of the charge shot coming out. And that ball of death is just going to keep creeping closer and closer to you as you're doing that. And it will catch up to you eventually, so I really do see this in Symes' favor, but I don't know who wins this fight here and who's going to fight Salad in loser final.
I feel like, so Blastman SP and Protoman SP, those are very effective SP navis for dealing with Falzar. But you have to keep in mind that Symes is not playing any kind of typical setup. It is Hub BDT. And so his reliance on Tomahawk and Tengu kinda non-existent, to be honest, especially with 2 Wind Racks, which he's got tagged. So even versus Life Aura, you know, he's going to be able to just pull one of those Wind Racks and deal with it. Doesn't necessarily have to go into Tengu at all. So I think in terms of the SP Navi game between the two, Symes having Element Man SP and Ground Man SP, we've talked about it. That gives so much coverage.
Too much coverage.
He's got a lot of anti-Gregar, you know, sitting around.
Honestly, okay, I just want to put this out there. I know back in the day people used to complain about Life Aura being bannable, but in my opinion, I feel like Element Man Star is bannable. Even SP version is bannable, even though you can probably miss. That chip is just too good. It does too much. I feel like that chip is worth more than Erased Man and Judge Man combined.
Yeah, I have my own opinions on Element Man SP specifically. SP, I have some mixed feelings on, but yeah, it is really strong, and I feel like when you use it, you kind of can't complain. Specifically Element Man SP, because it's so much faster. Because it cycles so much faster, your window to get each element is shorter. I feel like you kind of can't complain if you miss it sometimes, just because of how overbearingly powerful it is as a chip. You know, it breaks Life Aura, it destroys Barrier 200 in a single hit. You can use it to remove Holy Panels, you can use it to break a column of panels, you can use it to freeze your opponent and combo into like a freeze break combos. You can use it on grass. It's
too much. It's too much.
It's so good. It's so good.
It's way too powerful.
And I think as a result, you can't complain when you miss it, right? Because it's just it does so much and it's so strong that like that's part of the risk of running this chip specifically, and it's cycling the elements so quickly. It's kind of like running Erased Man SP and going for the lineups that aren't guaranteed. You're gonna have to time it, and then complaining when you miss. It's like, all right, yeah, you missed it, and ideally, you know, if there was no lag or if you were at the top of your game, maybe you wouldn't miss it. But that's kind of the risk. You know, you're putting more weight on execution when you choose to run that chip. So I do feel players have to weigh that. take that into consideration when they're folder building. But anyways, I think we can hop into the set then.
Yep, sounds good. Roll this clip. Ew. Very unpopular opinion. In Twitch chat, Zay Cypher says, unban Double Beast. Please, God, no.
Okay.
Oh.
Forget about unbanning it. Let's
Yeah.
ban it again. Let's ban it. Ban it so hard that all of us lose our collective memory of the chip.
All together, like
Like,
at the same time.
Humanity as a whole
Just
forgets
forgets about it.
Double Beast's existence. It gets erased from history. That would be, in my opinion, that's the best outcome.
Honestly, okay, this is the #1 reason why I don't like Seniors format, because Seniors format has Gregar, Falzar, the battle chips, and Gundel Soul EX, and then they had the audacity to make Double Beast? Oh my gosh. And you can't avoid it. Like, you have to have defense for it. It doesn't matter where you are on the board. I'm coming. I'm coming. It's too much. It's way too much.
Ooh, Erase Man connecting right off the bat with Thiago. Let's see if Symes has follow-up. Just straight into full cuss.
Yeah, I think this is a good decision. Just to get things moving along in the folder. I mean, at the end of the day, what are you going to do, right? Not use your full custom, though? I do find it interesting here, though, that Windrack is wrecked out of all things for a Falzar player.
No, this is
Thiago. What am I saying? Of course, Windrack would be wrecked. Oh, man. I'm dying, guys. Listen, guys, listen. I'm okay. Alright? Everything's fine.
I don't know, I'm not convinced. Okay, Barrier 200, gonna protect against this Protoman SP. But that could have been... Oh, nice! Double Windrack here. But he loses the dust anyways! Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Erase Man connecting for Thiago at the end. Made all of Symes' efforts there in taking down the Erase Beast. All for naught.
You know, I hate to bring it up all the time, especially when Thea's playing, but I can only imagine what the actual game is looking like, right? Because we get to see this smooth transition of gameplay. It looks so crisp. But the reality is, man, it's just like... It's so slow. It's just so slow. Nice! Using that beast jump there to avoid the machine gun entirely.
Ooh.
Hold on a second.
Ooh, okay. Seems like there's been a mishap. Oh, okay.
So I believe this is the wrong match we're looking at right now. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, so that was
Okay.
the wrong set. That was a...
Yo, I'm sorry.
That was from Thiago's perspective. But it may have been the wrong set.
Yo,
I believe
please
that
stand
was-
by.
I believe that was an earlier set.
Yo, look at how comfortable this this normal Navi is. And we got a little Meteor over here. We got plungers, guys. This is beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just chilling over here.
Apologies for that, yeah, so as HonorNite mentioned, that was the wrong match. I believe, I'm not sure where the mistake happened exactly, but it's been fixed now, so we'll be heading back into the right match. Though something to keep in mind is that the POV will be switched, so we will be watching this from Symes' point of view. So just keep that in mind. And let's go.
Yo, hold on a second.
Oh, okay, yeah, here, this song coming in. This sounds a lot more fitting for
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Alright.
Over, over on the YouTube channel, thanks to this little plunger joke on screen, Xeno's Fire says, "Paint me like one of your Yumland Navies." That's terrible.
Oh jeez, yeah, so this is Symes, from Symes' perspective, I think. Symes versus Thiago, the 1800 HP Falzar versus the 2200 HP Gregor on the other side. It is a ice cube field. And this is gonna be interesting. The ice cubes, you know, they're gonna turn into 200 damage ammo for the Falzar player in this instance. Thiago wasting no time going into a race cross, putting down a trap. Protoman SP is just gonna pop the first barrier here. Barrier 200 though coming down quickly to replace it.
Okay, yeah, oh, there goes one of the cubes, making connections here. I was gonna say, yeah, I really like this music here, way more fitting, right? This is the, this is versus the Bowser, or Gregor Beast for the end of the game, right? Or am I wrong here?
Oh, I think this is the count theme. This is for when you're fighting the count.
Really?
It's also used, yeah, this is for the crossover matches.
Oh, I've never played that before. I don't know why I thought this was...
You've never played this before?
No.
Oh. Well, okay, the only reason I played it is because Eurasia has dragged me into it. Very fun, I'll say.
Wow. Oh, it definitely is not. I just remember what the end music sounds like. Yeah, I don't know why.
Alrighty, this is a very tense matchup here. You know, both players pretty chunky. 1800 versus 2200. But Thiago is in a race against time to deny Symes this dust dig, and you know, every turn that passes by, Symes is getting closer to pulling that BDT, getting closer to pulling that hub. Ooh, the Judge Man connects for Thiago. Not able to center himself to take advantage of the paralysis. Symes buffered that movement to the middle. Hub Batch comes out for Symes. Oh, but he loses the Dust Cross, takes double damage from the Race Tail coming from Thiago. Does not have BDT yet. But he's got these Recovery 300s. That is going to be some very effective stall if he chooses to use it to, you know, wait until his BDT gets pulled. But it looks like he's going to go for this very aggressive Muramasa turn. It's going to be a Geddon to confirm it.
And there's nothing that can be done to stop it if this Geddon just goes off unhindered.
Oh jeez, this is going to be a Tengu Beast charge.
Oh, you have to cross out. You have to cross out. Please.
It's going to be cross, dude, multi-hit.
He's not listening to us.
He has his headphones on.
He has his headphones on. No!
Oh
Thiago!
no!
No! Oh no! Thiago, no!
Give him up.
Ow! 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 He's gonna do it again. Oh, why didn't we skip charge that? That was interesting. I would have done it twice.
Yeah, I think Symes did have time there for sure, but chose to get the area back. Maybe already looking towards the potential of having to face up against SoulXCross moving forward. Wants to get that neutral, the area back to neutral there.
Yeah. Oh man, this is really rough. This is why it was preconceived to everyone for a long time. This was the gold standard. This is exactly why Gregor is told to always pack air shoes, right? It's like you want it because of situations like this. We aren't Tengu cross holders or based out of the Bowser variety users. We don't have air shoes ever, so we need to put that into our programming. But these newer cuts for Gregar with the more chonk or with float shoes or not opting to have shoes at all are arising because the chonk and the extra HP or stats really do help out in terms of battle. And there are things you can run to circumvent this in your build as well. So, you know, like panel grab, sanctuary, holy panel, or even element man to get back your panels this way. Smart play using element man to create ice in order to have something to step on. So smart. This is why we need to ban element man. No, stop it.
Symes gets his area back with that Judgment. So there are a couple of ways of fighting back against this type of setup that Symes is running. But unfortunately, Thiago does not have uninstall. That would be one way, removing the super armor from your opponent, so you can just flinch them repeatedly, deny the Bug Depth Thunder charge time. That would force Symes to hold on to the HUD badge. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think the HUD badge would solve that problem, would it? Soul, you're an expert battler. Why don't you tell me?
I'm an expert battler. I'm an expert battler. At what? What was the question? I didn't even hear it. I feel attacked.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. What was the question?
HUD badge. Do you remember if it gives super armor?
It does not give super armor. HUD badge unfortunately gives almost everything, except for armor specifically. Could you imagine if that gave super armor? That would be insane.
That would be insane. Yeah, I always mix that one up. I forget. I just assume, you know, it gives everything because it's just so strong. But what that means is, yeah, if you uninstall your opponent and they're trying to charge BDTs, and you can just land charge shots over and over on them, that would have reversed that situation we saw last set with HonorNite versus Symes. Those Tomahawk charges would come out faster than the BDTs, just lock Symes down and destroy him. But because of this, the Gregars, you know, not running uninstall, it becomes such a dangerous situation here. Symes on the back foot here with against Thiago with this Holy Aura combination. No way to flip it so far. Oh, here is one way of dealing with it. Only gonna be setting it up for next turn, it looks like. Probably banking on... Oh no, I don't think so. Yeah, there it is. Just wants to get rid of it on this turn. Gonna go for a grass.
The grass would be the option here to get rid of the sanctuary and to deal with the barrier at the same time.
It's kind of rough because he might want to use the element SP as grass to get rid of the Eli Cross. That would be a nice 480 hit right onto Thiago, which would expedite the end of this game.
Man, imagine not having Tengu in moments like these. Very unfortunate. Oh, no, you should have waited, no? Okay, well, there is the potential of you getting this area back, right? Oh.
So that is one life aura down. And Thiago's still sitting comfortably on this this holy panel, this leftover holy panel. This is gonna be... Actually, this was a holy panel that Thiago put down himself, so this is gonna be pretty rough.
Okay, so does Element Man SP change to ice before damage or after?
I think it changes, oh, you know what? I'm not sure.
It's before. Someone's saying in chat it's before. So that would be the out right here. Is Element Man ice to deal with the panel and to the aura at the same time? Okay, let's see it. Oh,
No!
dang! Oh, this is exactly what you were talking about earlier.
That's the one I'm talking about. It's such a versatile chip, but you know, part of the pain of running it is having to deal with that increased cycle speed. It's harder to get the element that you want. So Banish gonna come out, but Thiago, there's no way Thiago's moving back. So this area grab to follow it will force Thiago into a position. You know, these BDTs don't do anything anymore.
They don't. They just 100 damage, man. Like, it's not doing nothing.
This is end of folder for Symes. But Thiago, he can't connect with the /cross anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know what you do here, man.
So the thing is that Life Aura actually has a duration on it, so it will eventually time out.
You know something? I do think the timeout... Oh wow, he has no chips in his hand! Whoa, this is tough. The thing is here, right? By the time it runs out, it will already be pretty much the end of the game. And you're already ahead. Oh whoa, there it is.
Oh no, it's slow gauge. It is slow gauge, so you will see the end of the Life Aura well before the end of the game. Depending on when it was popped, of course, but yeah, it's not going to last nearly that long.
And so just as soon as it goes away, we see interesting transaction of not BDT, that they're Bubble Star, and then, of course, the uninstall on top of it.
And, you know, Thiago doesn't have air shoes, so he can't... Symes is just camping this, this comfortable bottom row here.
No!
Oh!
Yes! Oh, and the decross! Yo, what a savage final turn! It's gonna be damage judge. Get some more damage.
Damage judge, but you have to keep in mind, Thiago started with more.
Oh no. Thiago, you were so close, dude. Dang, wow.
I'm taking it comfortably, about 750 difference right there. And yeah, so you can see that was a brutal matchup right there. We're gonna see how Thiago adjusts to it here, any adaptations he ends up making.
But we have this game 2 situation here. Will Thiago be able to play through and make it to the third round? I'm not sure. It's looking really strong for Symes right now. But Symes he's looking so good. I don't know. This is tough. Man, it hurts even more to know that the loser of these games are just being eliminated one by one. Only the toughest shark survives.
This is their final chance. This is a double elimination, but this is the loser's bracket, so a loss here is the end of the line.
Early Element Man will change the entire field to grass here. Maybe trying to set up a fire play with Element Man SP. Not sure what the plan is.
Well, that came from Thiago, so that would be for Blast Man SP.
Yes, Blastman SP in this case, yeah.
Yeah, definitely that would be a really heavy hitter that, you know, would leave Symes reeling a bit. But problem is, you know, getting through all this defense. We see the Ingas coming out here.
But is it smart, right? It wasn't smart to use... Well, I guess there's no Sanctuary in Symes' folder, right? So you can use the Element for this grass and be okay. Dang.
Oh no, Symes lost that Dust Cross so early.
Too early. Way too
But
early.
he pulled the hub. So this
Yo,
is
what a cheater, man. Oh my gosh. Of course
you know,
he pulled hub.
that difference was the cust one in his Navi cust.
Yup.
That was it. That was what gave him that hub there.
Shaking my head. Shaking my head.
Oh, is this gonna be? Yeah,
A D-Cross! This is exactly what was needed here. Rush coming into play, not in a position to throw off some beast charges, so opting to just use them as chips instead.
Well, Thiago's in a pretty dominant position so far, but oh wow, there's the BDT. So this could be the reversal.
Symes really wants to land this wind rack here. Ah, this is smarter. I actually like this idea a lot better. But will Thiago be able to avoid this BDT into wind rack combo? It'll be even worse if he gets smacked into the BDT. Oh, jeez. Nice. Using anti-damage without having to lose the charge here is really big. Oh, but loses the charge anyway because of the V-Cross, or the cross out of Beast there.
Yeah, they ran out of beast turns, so Symes does have this one wind rack ready to deal with this life aura that Thiago has put up at a turn. And then he's got barrier 200 and life aura, so this is going to be a very heavy defensive turn for Symes. He's just going to be able to protect himself effectively while spitting out the Dark Thunders.
In Twitch chat, Saladamit says, that was nice reaction on the wind rack since Thiago cornered himself for a moment. That 1 second of stepping in the wrong spot caused the D-Cross here, which is really unfortunate, but at least Thiago was able to keep life aura here instead of losing it to Windrack anyway. But speak of the devil, and the Windrack will appear.
It's just not good for Thiago. Okay, so Sanctuary comes down. It will reduce the damage from the BDTs. He is in Charge Cross, but is this a little bit too early? Yeah, here's the Bubble Star. And Spout. This is how much Symes wants to get rid of this pesky Charge Cross. He's got a lot of options available to him to do it. And he's even gonna get him to make sure Thiago can't dodge the Bubble Star. Yeah, this is it. The Charge Cross is the bane of BDT's existence. Okay, so gonna reclaim some of that area with the Judge Man. I was hoping for to land that for the Paralysis Chain, but still not bad. Oh, this is gonna buy some time. Is this gonna buy enough time?
I hope no. No, it's looming. Oh, and there's a second one there.
Oh,
no. Not enough.
It was so close.
Man, it's like getting knocked out in the round on exactly at the 2:59 second mark at the end of the third round quarter in a boxing match. That's really tough.
And that was Thiago's, that was his trump card in terms of dealing with the BDT. But the thing is that it wouldn't have been that good even to sit on the charge cross, wait for it to hit late game, because Symes was never gonna use those bubble stars until he saw the charge cross.
Correct.
So that's just a tough situation.
And it's not like you can bait a player like Symes into using it on another cross like Heat, because Symes knows what the real threat is. I'm not going to use my bubble star on something I don't really value or see as a threat.
Oh wow!
Did you see that? Did you see that? Yo, oh my goodness! Yo,
it had to be like a frame, 1 or 2 frames.
Yo!
Oh geez.
Yo!
But you know, even without it connecting, Thiago's still just on the back foot here, in such a bad position. And if it had connected, then honestly, I don't think it would have been that much damage, just because of the amount of HP Symes is missing doesn't seem that considerable, but still.
Still, that's the mental damage. That was the read. Oh yeah, you're coming for it right here.
And here comes, you know, charge cross has already been dealt with. It's time to just put out the damage with these bubble BDT combos.
Oh, not worth it.
Oh no.
Not worth it. There's no escape. This ball is coming.
Sure, you get the Blast Man SP on grass, 500 damage. That's nothing to scoff at. But you are on death's door. Can you mash out? Can you?
Oh, the
no.
ground man.
BDT
It's over. Oh, he blocks it with his face. This is actually really good, because now you can step down and let it fall off. Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, but nice to a P shot. Oh, that was so close.
And you know, I wanna point out, I don't think we saw Thiago even manage to kernel force
No.
in these matches. So it definitely was doable for Thiago. I think he had a chance. He had the damage in his folder, but didn't manage to. I'm not sure if he didn't pull it or he just didn't get a good opportunity to use it. But yeah, the Q force could have been a deciding factor. Could have put a lot more pressure on Symes at least, but they didn't end up coming out. So Symes just had an overwhelming advantage with the hub BDT setup.
In Twitch chat, Symes says, in the first round, he said, he being Thiago, said he had Kuno first on the Tengu Beast and Geddon turn, so it was there, just not able to be used. Very unfortunate.
All right, yeah. So that was rough, but yeah, well played to both players. Still, that was a good set, extremely intense, and
But
I think
now,
a good demonstration of each player's strengths.
oh, absolutely, absolutely. But now, without further ado, the match that someone had asked for way earlier in the beginning of stream. We have Symes versus Salad. Now, this is going to be, oh, such a good match, because last tournament, Salad kind of bopped Symes free. And this is the very much awaited salty run back in bracket. Symes wants this real bad.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be, this is very interesting to me. The B code is a very volatile folder. It's very volatile in terms of the damage output. You know, you can suddenly take so much damage from it. It's got so much burst potential, so this is really gonna test Symes' ability to read his opponent and stay safe from all these combos. Meanwhile, Symes just has to play towards, you know, the only thing he can, which is the win condition, which is hub BDT and just shooting at the BDTs and flooding the field with them while trying to stay safe. So it's going to be an interesting matchup for sure.
What's even more interesting here is that Salad has so much potential in this folder for counter hitting. A counter hit with Fire Hit 3 is so ridiculously simple, especially on something like BDT. You're going to see a lot of counter hits, and she's going to be looking for that. 100%.
Yeah, definitely the potential is high. Alright, I think without any further ado, let's step right into the match.
Yeah, this is going to be the toughest game for Symes yet. In losers against one of the best players in the server. That's pressure in its own right. And oh wow, we get to see this side from Salad here. Turn 1 seems pretty standard. Gonna go for area grabbing in this here, but not quite locking in just yet. Yeah, dust is obvious. I always find it really disheartening to have. Oh! Yeah, you couldn't dodge that. And full cust? Yikes. Yeah, you're beast out. That's beast out. He baited you.
I don't think there's any need to rush anything here, actually. It's not like Symes is a really combo heavy, you know, really heavy hitting folder. He's playing for the HUD BDT.
But Salad drew baseball. Salad, you know you want to use base.
No, don't deny me my birthright. Oh man. I just want to see base. Is that too much to ask for, guys?
Poor soul.
Yeah, it looks like you were correct, waiting it out.
Is a turn 2 BDT. Ooh,
This is disgusting.
God.
This is honestly disgusting.
Turn 2 BDT from Symes here. That is... Oof, okay.
Yeah, you have to go for the not the Muramasa, the Tengu here. Muramasa won't be in play is what I wanted to say because it's still early and Symes hasn't lost any HP yet. So trying to go for that is kind of moot at this point. We do see machine gun and fire hits in hand as well as this wind rack. So trying to fish for these counter hits might actually start now. This is an interesting sequence here. There you go, free movement now is available. Trying to stall for time using the ice, but unfortunately, oh, and a rare drop!
No, it wouldn't have made a difference because Symes had that barrier 200 up. The Element Man was not going to do anything.
Oh yeah, you know what, that's true. And you already have Tengu, right? So you can just V-back that away for free.
Yeah, you're like that. Basically, whether or not you hit the barrier 200 wasn't going to make a difference. In
Correct. That's correct. Man, oh jeez. I don't know. It's life or I mean, okay, so there's no Tengu on play on Symes' side, but dang. Oh, in chat, we have a little bit of okay. That's messed up. So Salad in Twitch chat is saying she did baby rage a bit, but it's not because of the turn 2 BDT. It's because the first game actually had a desync, and in this game he got the turn 2 BDT. That's messed up. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. I'm so sorry. Oh. Yikes. That's interesting. Well, Judgment in hand here. Gonna get these panels back. And obviously, with the machine gun in hand, we might be able to pressure for a counter hit. Waiting for it. There it was. But didn't get the counter hit there.
Ground MSP comes out, doing a lot of damage. This one area grab.
Nice!
Oh!
Oh! Yo!
Wait, did you see that?
Yo! The Matrix, the sway? My man said nope.
No. No, Symes got multi-hit by a boomer there, but also he tossed an uninstall at the very end there. An uninstall went poof.
Ah, yeah, actually, okay, so we're seeing this kind of play again from Symes here, denying the use of uninstall, seeming it not useful, I guess, because all he really wants to get rid of is shoes. And Tengu's already here, so that means either Tengu lasts the whole match, or he gets rid of Tengu himself. And that's where Muramasa comes into play. The positioning right now is actually really bad. Okay, there it goes. After seeing 2 fire hits, the safety of being in Thok is even better. Grab Banish will come out here, but Symes will not slide back because of the hole here. Trying to get these counter hits again, but Symes is just not releasing this charge shot. Very smart for him to do so. Nice, great placement.
Ooh, that thought thunder timed out. Muramasa whiffs there. Does not quite connect.
Yeah, that's really good. Oh no, Symes is gonna die.
This is... Ooh, this is dangerous.
This is a lot of damage right now.
Oh, but I don't know about... See, if it were me, I feel like I would just go for that blast in NSP. I would just mash it at the start.
At start? Nah, I don't think start is safe because a lot of people like to bring their defenses first thing in the morning.
Oh yeah, but I am a simple-minded goon, so I would do it right. I'm like, you're on grass. I want
it.
Sometimes goes on into Stout anyways, you know, sees the risk.
There's the blast man and there's the life for
Life
her.
Roar,
Yep, okay. You had it. Good job, nice.
Oh no, Salad waited a second too long there, just a half second.
Great movement from
Oh,
Symes.
no, all that damage misses as a result.
Oh, jeez. Oh no, okay, you skipped the second one, but... Oh! The machine gun. I love how Salad tried to, you know, vibe check Symes for stepping forward. I'm like, are you gonna come up here? Nah. Alright, no, just checking. It's what it is, you know, no harm, no foul. Ooh. Can I see some bees in chat, please? Salad needs your energy right now. I need to see some bees. Send the bees, please.
Can we get 2 hits? 3 hits?
Can't 1 hit, 2 hit, any hits, please.
How many swarms of bees can we get?
Yeah. There's a BD team coming around the corner right now, so.
Yeah. That hive goes up, but it never goes down. It just stays up.
I love this new choice of sequence chips here. Going for the anti-damage just in case something stupid happens. A Raise Man coming out. No! No, Salad! Salad, no! No! Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's okay. Come on, let it go. Here we go. BDT, let it go. Let it go.
Come on, son.
Come on. There it is. All right, anti-damage going up. Oh, but he dodges. Oh no.
Yeah, the banish was used earlier, so there's nothing to knock Symes back into the bees.
Oh, this is really bad. Okay, but okay. Area grab into Windrack Muramasa is my play. I don't know how I feel about base here though. I think I save base for last because you can kill with base. You can't kill with Muramasa. That's my verdict. What do you think, Neryth? Oh! 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 Come on, Salad.
it is gonna be. I think it's gonna be too much. I feel after the bees didn't connect there, it's gonna be a bit much trying to end it on this turn, and making it into the next turn is gonna be a bit hard too.
Wow!
Yeah, there it is.
What a cheater! What a
Recovery
cheater!
300 coming out as well for Symes.
Yeah, that was rough. That was a rough game one.
Definitely the bees had to connect there. I wonder if there was the potential for an end of turn bees play, because Symes didn't want to release BDT because of the potential for multi-hit from the bees. So what if the bees were just held until end of turn? And then maybe there would be potential there for a wind rack knockback into the bees, right? Because of the next turn letting you lock more chips. I don't know. It would have been really, really difficult to pull something like that off to begin with, but
And in hindsight, you know, we can sit here and talk about these plays, right? Like I'm notorious for this. I'll talk about what the proper play is or what the best situation is for you right now. But hindsight, in the match at that moment, would I think this way? You know, we can think this way because we're not in the match. We're not under the pressure, right? It's really interesting how differently people think under pressure.
yeah, for sure. Pressure can really make you play a certain way. And you know, yeah, people can look on it from the outside and think, oh yeah, you could have just done this. And then that's just because, it's just like you said, perfect hindsight, right?
Yeah. It's still interesting though. Oh, the pain you feel in Twitch chat says, I don't know how I got here, but I'm glad I found a tourney community for these games. And we are happy you're here too. So please join the Discord, join the entourage. We will be playing all kinds of Battle Network throughout the years to come.
Oh, what is this? What is going on?
It's bees. Those are bees.
Are you sure about that? Those don't look like bees to me. I don't
They
see any
might
bees.
be bees. Okay, so you're using a machine gun. I'm not. You just did that. I win? I win. I win. I win. I win. Oh my gosh. No, why did you
no.
do? Why did you pull him?
Oh
No, it was an accident. It was an accident. No.
Oh jeez, missing a bit of the damage there. We'll see if that ends up being significant.
I don't think so. I think a couple of those hitting was more than enough still, but dang. The accidental back input on that B mash.
I'm not sure, because I think each bees is, at that point, would be like 350 damage.
Yeah.
That would be, I feel like that's significant. But we'll see whether or not it matters here.
Okay, well, we do still have Tengu, and all this area grabs means I'm gonna put you in that back row. You see, this is why I hate Tengu Cross, right? People think it's hard to get Tengu locks. No, it's not. My charge shot pushes you backward, right? And because of that, I guarantee that this placement is going down. There is no escape. Oh, ooh! Okay, Symes.
Offered up.
Ooh! He said I can escape. He said I'm 1 in a million. But can you escape forever?
Now we'll see if Symes has that banish on hand.
Do it. Do it. Yeah, that's death. You have to go for that. That's death. Yeah, absolutely. If you don't TFC for, or if you do TFC for the erase, yeah, you have to drop base. There's no reason not to. I think you have to be under, what was it again for, dang, why do I keep forgetting? Is it 486 for the death?
480. Yeah, I think if you're at 480, you will die. 481? Yeah, I think 481 and you're dead.
Yeah, that's definitely GG. Yep, there we go. There you go. Ooh, but the defense.
Ooh.
But now these charge shots will deny any and all BDT play. What a good charge shot! It doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, nothing matters anymore. Sal, you really just gonna kill people with area grab? That's what you do out here?
Hey, that's perfectly valid. That's perfectly. Come on,
that's valid.
That is not disrespectful.
That's not disrespectful.
Yeah, for some. Okay, this is something I've never gotten. I feel like people, ever since I've started playing, I've noticed that there's a stigma around area grab kills. People are like, that is so disrespectful. That's so disrespectful. And I'm just like, ever since I started playing, I've always just been thinking like, I don't see how that's disrespectful.
No, not at all.
Someone's got to come out and convince me. Make a persuasive argument. I gotta be convinced.
So someone dropping an anti or an area grab on you at 1 HP isn't like rage inducing? Not at all.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Oh, guys, send help. Neryth doesn't understand. Neryth doesn't see it.
Just saying, okay, someone saying dying low damage feels like an unworthy death. Okay, but a single buster P-shot does less damage than the area grab.
Right, but you could have P-shotted, right? The P-shot is... Okay, the P-shot is the accepted game state for a loss, right? If you P-shot me, I'm satisfied with that death, right? Because it's like, okay, you didn't go for any battle chips, or but you went out of your way to drop an area grab. You didn't have to do that, which you did.
I don't see that for a couple of reasons.
Okay, what you got?
Okay, so I don't see that because a single P-shot, you might have to line up for that P-shot. You might have to dance around for that P-shot. That could be more time spent trying to line up and just gun the person down to finish them off. An area grab, sure, you went out of your way to press it. It's still one button press compared to the P-shot, which is one button press, possibly more if you have to line up and dance to connect it. And you know, the area grab, it's more guaranteed, right? If you think about it, it's more guaranteed. I mean, sure, it gives them the opportunity to time freeze if they already used their chips that turn. Then it's perfectly safe, right?
Okay, so your argument here is it's more honorable if I killed you with the area grab here because it's the optimal play. Is that what you're saying?
I think, you know, if it's getting close to end of turn and I don't feel like gambling that I'm going to be able to connect the P-shot on you, area grab is perfectly fine. There's no disrespect.
Okay.
I don't see area grab kills as being disrespectful. That's just me though.
Ooh, the double double. I keep saying that. In Twitch chat, Alice said, I bet Soul net battles with his pinky out. It's about intent. I'm dead. How did you know? Oh, more donations? Thank you everyone for donating. You are definitely helping us out and maintaining servers for things like Hamachi so that way people can continue to play. It's really nice. Thank you guys.
Yeah, I love the transitions.
Man, okay. Waiting on Symes here, finally getting something done. Hub batch coming into play, Protoman SP gonna come out and do some significant damage. But it's not on a Tengu, so it's not that significant, right? I love the sound effect that the Aqua Buster makes. Whenever you shoot it. It's like so funny. Yo, ow. It's okay, Symes. You're fine. You're alive still somehow.
Okay. Okay, so I think I know what happened here. So Symes ended up blocking no chips and doing nothing. He just instantly ended his cuss. Not sure how that happened exactly, but they discussed it, and I think Salad agreed to just spend his turn, just basically throw the turn away with Symes. So
Wow.
and not take advantage of
Wow. Oh.
Yeah, look at that sportsmanship. Good
Look at that
sportsmanship.
sportsmanship.
Absolutely disgusting. If it were me, I would get in Symes right there, and I would vaporize him. I'd be like, it's your fault for not beasting out on that turn. You should have just stopped the cuss from ending with brute force, and being able to keep playing. I'm not gonna show any mercy. I will just vaporize you with Gundam Souls. The rudest possible kill. Just get him Gundam Souls.
What?
Just get rid of your opponent, you know? Disgusting. I cannot believe that I have these people in the same room as me, you know, breathing the same air, acting so nice to each other. Just unbelievable. Can you believe this?
Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe it. Nah, listen, alright, so we're in the middle of the tournament, right? For you to give me this bit of solace in the middle of an intense match, it's kind of like you're looking down on me, like, I can't come back if you don't give me a turn, you know what I'm saying? So now I feel a little disrespected. Now I'm like, nah, you gave me something. Like oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's absolutely disgusting.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't ready for that.
So Salad ended this turn with a double point there. As a result, Symes is gonna know these are on the way.
Oh my gosh. Okay, here comes... It's gonna go ahead and get rid of the anti-damage, but the bees will fall off, unfortunately.
Yeah, the bees move a little bit too fast there.
Yikes. And there it is, base in hand, but not the HP that we want. Oof, okay. Okay, there it is. Tomahawk versus Ground Beast here. Salad is just camping, waiting for this BDT to come into play here. Anti-damage comes down, Life Aura will come down on the opposite side. Nothing will get through for Salad here. It's looking pretty tough, I'm gonna say. Oh man, nice. Muramasa in hand. Oh, it will whiff. Actually needed that to hit to get rid of this barrier though. Oh, it's fine because we do have Windrack in play. Gotta be careful with the timing though, because you can either beast jump and fall back into a BDT, or beast jump into the BDT, but depending on how quickly you go for that. Oh, this is rough.
There's actually the potential for the comeback here. Because with both of these Star Navies, the Erase Man and Judge Man, it's possible to chain enough damage that the base anomaly would kill. But
I actually like this play here, deciding to go with Judge Man first. To get the area back, nice! An accidental TFC from Symes will just pretty much negate all of that area. And now plus on the area, oh, very nice. Ground menace.
Oh,
Yeah, hate to see it. I'm sorry, but there is no comeback play for you. Wow, what a close set. Wow, great game. Very well played.
yeah, well played to both players there. That was pretty intense.
Honestly, I feel like there weren't any really bad misplays in this game too. I feel like both players played extremely well. But yeah, the run back goes to Symes here. Man, what a tough
Definitely,
game.
I think definitely it could have been played better, but it wasn't. Yeah, for sure there weren't like big misplays. Like, oh no, this was a big glaring mistake that cost me everything or something like that. But
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
like the misplays, the quote unquote misplays would be just like not playing perfectly and like maybe sequencing chips a little bit better, um, or like prediction wise, knowing your opponent would have defense at this moment and throwing an offensive chip earlier.
Mm-hmm.
This is,
Mm-hmm.
like really small stuff that is like not necessarily. It's not something you can really.
Call a misplay, right? It's
Yeah,
more
you
like a
can't call it a
read.
misplay.
Right, right,
Yeah,
right.
like definitely that was definitely an extremely impressive level of play from both players.
I 100% agree. But actually, you know what? There was a big misplay on Salad's behalf.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Sacking the whole
choosing
turn.
to choosing to take mercy on your opponent makes me sick to my stomach.
Can't believe it. Can't be me. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, last but
Okay.
not least, we're gonna hop into the next match. Neryth versus Symes here.
And I think playerzero has something to say before we go to this match.
Yeah, thank you, Neryth and Soul. That was very fun commentary, and now we will be heading into our final match for today's stream. Or is it going to be the final match? So as you can see on the screen, this is the bracket so far. So we've seen Neryth maintain his win streak, staying in winners finals, and then Symes now is coming back from losers bracket, from the graveyard, trying to get his revenge match. And we're going to see in the next match, is Symes going to be able to get that revenge, going to make the extended bracket, or is the tournament going to end with this final game? So let's head into the next setups and let's see how it plays out.
Now here's the thing about these setups, right? Once again, we're placed in the situation where Symes has to ramp up this game plan here. Has to get the pieces to converge into the strategy that he wants. However, right off the bat, you can come out swinging so hard with all these Mega Boomers, the Summon Blacks, the Gundel Cell 3s. You don't have to wait for a wind-up time, you just need to draw the cards.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's no wind up for me. I can come out swinging, and Symes just has to deal and try to reach those chips that he desperately needs in order to even the playing field and really tilt it back so that it's an uphill battle for me.
What's even worse for Symes, right, is because of this bracket reset, he has to win 4 games, right?
Oh
He has to
yeah,
win 4 games, and you can still lose 2 games and win, right? You're comfortable. You're feeling out the matchup, and you've already had experience in not only the round robin stage, but also you put Symes in losers in the first place. And now he has to have that in the back of his head and win 4 times. So it's a lot of pressure, honestly.
Yeah, not only can I lose twice, I could lose 3 times and then win twice, and that would be considered a win for me, because that's the advantage of coming out into the finals like this, the grand finals, from the winner's side, right? From never dropping a match, or never dropping a set rather, and beating each opponent. whoever comes out of losers bracket has to win 2 sets in a row. So it is going to be very interesting to see whether or not Symes can pull out the win here, get the reset, and pull out the second win.
And yeah, I'm actually kind of rooting for Symes here as the underdog, but you're an underdog in your own right too. You know, it's been a long time since I've seen you at this position in the first or second place, you know, and you earned it. Going through this incredible bracket, you went through some really tough layers and came all the way back over here, so maybe you're the underdog despite your advantage here.
Yeah, you could frame it like that, because I mean, Symes is pretty consistently one of the top players in Blood Moons that we run, New Moons, just tournaments all over. Pretty consistently near the top. Usually the pattern is that maybe I take the set off of him in the round robin stage, and I spoil like his perfect or near perfect record in the round robin stage, and I have my fun doing it. And then when we play in the double elimination or top cut, and he instantly just knocks me down, gets his revenge straight into losers bracket. And it's been a very long time since I have been top 2. Like even if I lose the set, and Symes comes out on top again, I would be placing second here. And it's been a long time. I feel it's like since I've placed second, even placed second in the tournament. And I think I don't want to like be like, oh well, I'm not playing at my best or whatever. But I do have to admit that a lot of the time I tend to play fun folders
Yes.
that are like kind of janky, and not to say that this folder isn't janky either. Like, it's got no defense, it has no anti-damage, no invis, it's got one trap which is an anti-recovery, so it's going to be kind of hard for my opponent to like fall into the anti-recovery. They know what it is when I pop it, right? And it's just a really weird folder. It's a double slow gauge Balzar, and
It's not typical. Yeah, it's very atypical. Yeah.
It's an atypical folder, and usually I'm running stuff that's even not necessarily more atypical, but at least as atypical, maybe less strong. And I
Like
feel
Poison
like,
Seeds.
yeah, like Poison Seeds, weird program advanced folder that's fast gauge and slow gauge. And I feel like every time I play those folders, I get fun fleeced by certain members of our community come in, and they're like, "I'm gonna play Chunk Gregar," and your pathetic fast gauge slow gauge folder will do nothing.
Can't work on me.
Yeah, what's that? You need a back row poison barrel to beat me? Let me just stand forward. You're never gonna get it.
Oh my gosh.
Or like some really sweaty BDT setups.
Oh, yo, did you base boost that? He just base boosted that.
I'm just saying that yeah, I feel like a lot of times that's been the case. So when I came into this tournament, I really felt I wanted to bring the most disgusting setup I could think of, and it's not typical. It's completely atypical, but I am happy with my performance at least, because yeah,
You're here. You are where you are. You know. I'm happy with the performance too.
So
I do have a question really quick though. What happened to the extra bamboo swords? Usually you play 2 or even 3.
So the bamboo swords, yeah, I tend to run more with W code, but I wanted to drop it so I could run these panel grabs and also magnums. And I feel the magnums add a little bit of versatility, and the panel grabs are really good in super hole configurations because it lets you get a confirmed Mega Boomer for side permaholes.
Yes.
It lets you still get that center panel on your opponent's side of the field, and that confirms the Mega Boomers. it also lets you contort the field into really weird shapes, and those are really advantageous for Meteor Knuckle. If you can get this really weird shape and then suck your opponent down the path, then you can get a 2-panel Meteor Knuckle, which is maximum damage. And there's all kinds of weird stuff you can do with it. It's also helpful for Tengu Beast charges.
Oh yes, very true. Absolutely.
So for sure, I figured giving up the bamboo swords, was more worthwhile, because the bamboo swords also lean a little bit too heavily on Tomahawk, which people tend to have answers for.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone has answers for Tomahawk. It's too prevalent to not. Alright, well, I think that's more than enough. We should just hop into this grand final. Oh, and it's a double VOD. Very nice. Okay, so we get to see the hands of both players here. Symes only having this Cust 1 available to him, so you see sticks in his hand, versus the Cust 8. Oh, how disgusting. Yeah, that I forget how good this Cust is, man. Like, really so versatile. And don't worry, guys, I did not forget. If we do see Knuckles, I will 100% sing that song Unknown to Me for you guys. I got you. Oh wow, actually, in chat, Symes says in Twitch chat, Symes says, fun fact, I made it to the finals of every tournament since 2019. What the heck, yo? That is time.
Damn, that is more than a year.
That is consistent time of top tables. Okay, we see the invis coming into play here. Unfortunately, no rush bait here. Gonna lose out on the rush bait and fresh barrier altogether. Just to not take 50 damage. Or was it 100 damage? I guess. But we do
It
see
would have been 100 damage from Spout Man.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's not worth. I would have preferred to. Oh well, you lose the first barrier, so then you'd have rush. Yeah, honestly, it was probably better to do this. Uvu in chat says you better warm up those knuckles, Soul. You right. Oh, in Twitch chat, HonorNite says it could have been an accidental mash there for the invis. Nah, I think using the invis there was probably better, right? Because one, you don't put yourself in disadvantage to rush. Two, you don't take the 100, right? So I just feel like those two options or those two reasonings was more than enough to TFC.
Simultaneous. Ooh, and Symes' life aura here too. He's gonna use it to protect the Dust Cross.
Oh! Going for the Gundelso there did a decent amount of damage. Unfortunately, because of the mashing, Symes was able to get the heck out of there as soon as possible. Okay, and we make it to the next cusp, but still no hub batch in sight for Symes here.
He has not used the trash chute yet, so there is the potential of it coming up here.
Opting to only shuffle back 4, and there it is, hub batch in hand. What a cheater, ladies and gentlemen. Actually farming his folder against the rules. This is too top tier of a strat for me. I hate it. Oh, and there it is. Knuckles on the other side. Symes, you're in for a treat. The Knuckles are looming. The chat is prepared to hear me sing. Okay, Tengu gonna take care of that easy barrier. effective immediately there. Ooh, and the D-cross from the race here, but no follow-up. Oh, waiting for that corner. Here I come, rougher than the testament, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. There you go, you guys got it. And now we just got feathers. Oh no. Okay, so Muramasa in hand here. This will very much threaten the Tengu cross over here on Neryth's side. I'm a little scared, honestly. Oh, I don't know. Neryth, I'm scared for you, man. Like,
Oh no, I thought there would be a Muramasa waiting.
ooh, there it is. But only taking the 500 instead of that hefty 1K and getting this Magnum down. There's the ×2 for the Boomer. Oh! Scaring Symes out of the center there to the side, trying to avoid some feathers, led to a very easy confirmation. Dang. Game 2. In Twitch chat, Salas says, the Mega Boomer guillotine is real. And in fact, it is. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Symes says in Twitch chat, nah, I was more worried about the bamboo sword. That's why I moved out of the center. That's really interesting. You see, the threat of bamboo sword does create this mind game that kind of pressures you into trying to camp up-down instead of front-back.
Yeah, definitely they complement each other in terms of punishing the opponent for movement patterns. I fired both rocks out there. I kind of forgot that I was sitting on both of them and a double tap.
Yo, honestly, the fact that Dusk can sometimes get these boards where these objects appear is so dumb to me. Why do you get a free buster that does 200 damage? I mean, it doesn't always hit, but it does 200 damage though. Like, stop.
You know what's really fun is when your opponent goes into slash.
Oh
and then,
my
and then
god.
you have Element Man and you freeze them.
Oh no.
The ice cubes.
Shaking my head. That is true. Salad brings up a very good point in Twitch chat. She says, it's good though. Tempts Dust to stay still to left B so you can cursor right in the center. That is the perfect time to counter such strategies. And if you do interrupt them or decross them, or even like make them slide backwards with something like a wind rack, the cubes actually don't get sucked up. They fly off screen. And it's pretty hilarious how it does so too. There goes some chip charging there just to avoid a few feathers. Man, Symes is behind on damage, but gets a Muramasa to kind of close this gap here. Really nice play from Symes, but it's looking ever so rough as now you don't have Dustcross to help accelerate your folder. Man, this is looking really tough here for Symes. This is a nice hand, very good defense in it, but will it be enough? Whereas Neryth here, sitting so strongly, having all these access to wood chips. There's the bamboo sword that Symes had, feared earlier. And it's going to come into play now, and there goes the anti-recovery. And Symes has no cursor to deal with it at the moment. Rush is going to be dealt with here. But Geddon will also deal with the Sanctuary panels here. Nice, nice. Oh, there goes the Bamboo Lance. Life Aura comes down, though. Oh, you really wanted that panel grab in the center. He's not taking the bait. He's not taking the bait. No way. Very smart. Very nice, Symes. Gonna hold on to this here Life Aura by camping the center, expecting to see that they're Mega Boomer. Yeah, and conversely, in Twitch chat, Salad says it was smart to hold onto the Boomer on Neryth's part, which is extremely true. Honestly, I feel like because Symes saw the first Bamboo Sword, he no longer was scared of going front back. He could just camp in the center and be safe from Boomers, right? But if the threat of another Bamboo Sword was there, we'd see a lot more dancing. Either way, Neryth still had the out. Gonna go for the back beat on HonorNite here to get rid of that Life Aura. Oh, and Judgment punishing you for staying in the center. Very nice play. Into a chip charge. That's GG. Wow, quick 2-0 from Neryth here. Wow. That was so fast. Whoa. Oh. Neryth. What happened there, buddy?
You just it's like I said. I think Symes' folder has a longer wind up, right? He's got to ramp up and get the hub and BDT out, and my folder can come out swinging. So I think the way it lined up was it just ended up favoring me. But yeah, well played to Symes there too. Kind of an unfortunate sequence of events at the end, but it looks like this time the curse has been broken. I was not knocked off my short-lived pedestal.
Well then, okay, in Twitch chat, Bitmuffin asks, "Hey Soul, how does it feel to know you've been speaking to a Moon Master this entire time, top tier?" And honestly, I'm honored for such a generous and such an awesome opportunity given to me by Lord Neryth himself, granting me his presence this whole day. Wow, I feel blessed.
It's nothing, Soul. It's I consider you a friend.
How modest! I'm a friend. Oh man, that's sweet.
No, you're a friend of the royal family.
Oh man, but man, Symes played so well up until this point. I really think it did come down to a matchup thing, right? You were able to go out there and get that game plan done without any holding back or you know slowness with the folder flow. Honestly, the two magnums being put in there really did pay dividends to your strategy, helping you deny anything that Symes can do and get rid of that dust effective immediately. That was the kind of pressure that most other folders just lacked.
Yeah, and I do want to emphasize it was impressive seeing Symes. Well, actually, I can't even say impressive. It was nerve-wracking seeing Symes slowly crawling out of a loser's bracket. With more and more blood splattering on him with each set he played, just brutalizing his opponents with BDT and
That's
crawling
right.
up. And I'm just like, oh god, not again. I don't want to play this again. And like,
No, please.
no, I have to break the curse, please.
Yo, Symes. That's really funny because you put him in losers round one. My man had to fight all his life. He had to fight. That's crazy. That's hilarious. Oh man, poor Symes. Oh, excuse me, poor Symes.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, well played to both sides. That was that was such an interesting match with a lot of revenge that you could feel coming into it. And yeah, that was the final stream, the final match for today's stream. Congratulations again to Neryth for winning the tournament. As hype as it is now, what this means is that Anti-Recovery has finally won one of the tournaments, and to be honest, I'm not really sure how I feel about that one. But yeah, congratulations, Symes. That was very well played, keeping your victory the whole way through into the finals as well. And now, before we end today's stream, as promised, I'm going to be thanking all of the people for their generous donations for today's stream. We managed to continue through the layout, and we reached at the end of BN2, and who knows what we might be seeing in the future. So thank you for Zay for starting us off with $10 donation saying Zennies for the Battle Chip God, let's reach them goals, airspin. And yeah, thank you. Then Saitok donating $3 donation saying you guys are keeping the game alive and letting Capcom know that there are people who care about this 20 years old game. Keep up the good work, and hopefully one of the days we'll get them to make a collection with online play and have proper BN esports scene. Yeah, thank you very much for the donations, and hopefully who knows what the future holds. Perfect English donated $3 saying donated $15 saying keep up the awesome content. Thank you for the donation. Hidden Pycross donating $3 saying keep up the great work. Thank you again for the donation. Thank you everyone for all the donations. Every donation is appreciated. Bujos donating $3 saying thanks for all the awesome work. I'm only a casual player, but I absolutely love watching all the tournaments and the VODs when I miss one live. Thanks for keeping the awesome community going, Copchamp. And yeah, thank you for watching, and thank you for watching all the stream VODs as well. They donating again $6 just saying BBBBB, which was probably for when BN3 was being shown on stream. And then Enduring Grey coming in and donating $20 to say must reach next threshold, and thanks to that donation we did reach the next threshold, which I believe started us into the start of BN2. And then at the end, Hale donating another $20 saying keep up the amazing work, and then making us reach the final boss for BN2, which was the layout we ended in. So thank you again everyone for all the donations. They're very much appreciated, and hopefully there'll be more updates soon coming up to... Oh, looks like there is new donation at the very end from HonorNite, $15, which says, do a quick refresh, says last don of the stream, Highwing, thanks for all the awesome work on the stream and the community. Yeah, thank you for donating as well, and thanks for everyone for donating and watching through this stream for the anniversary. This was a very long stream, and hopefully everyone enjoyed it so far. But yeah, that will conclude today's stream. So again, thank you very much. It's been so much fun seeing all of these matches, and special shout out for Solid for making the stream layout for the stream and the previous stream. She worked really hard on the layouts in the background, and I think they looked really well. Shoutouts to SoulXCross and Neryth as well for joining on commentary. Thanks guys, that was a lot of fun. You went all the way through, that was really impressive.
Thanks for having me, it was a blast. I enjoyed every second of it.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and thanks for having us as commentators.
Yeah, thank you for joining, and obviously thanks for everyone who joined the tournament. We had 19 players, which was our record so far for new moon type tournaments. And thanks again for everyone who's watched this stream and the previous stream. Just before we end today's stream, I'm just going to mention that the stream for the round robin tournament was live on YouTube yesterday on the NONGP's channel. So if you missed that one, make sure to head there. It was another very long marathon with I believe about 6 hours of content, a lot of vibe matches. So don't miss out on that one. And for anyone that might have missed parts for the stream, the YouTube video should be going out live during this Friday. And finally, before the end, for anyone who joined the NONGP recently, thank you again for joining, and we will be holding new tournaments and events soon, so make sure to keep an eye out. And if you haven't joined the NONGP, yeah, thanks again for watching, everyone. Going to actually, the Team BN stream is holding their own anniversary event with their 600% marathon stream. So we will be giving them a raid in a bit, so stay tuned, give them some love for that stream. Yeah, thanks again for watching. Hopefully we'll see you soon again. Goodbye.